I didn't realize the stream would actually start. I do apologize. Usually when I set streaming, there's a tab on my thing which says, "Are you ready to go live?" And I click that, and then the stream starts. That is not what happened here. Huh. And, well, I can hear myself, so that's a good thing. So I think we are live, but sooner than I was planning. Sorry about that, everyone. Howdy, howdy. Hopefully you are well. It's been a good couple of weeks since we last sat down to do a stream. I do seem to recall. We did one after the North Carolina event. And it's been, about a couple of weeks since then. I've been pretty busy on my end, truthfully. A lot of time working, I had my own channel, dealing with bits and pieces for that. We've obviously helped the Imperium Cup competition up and running as well. So a lot of my effort has obviously been on that, helping with matchmaking, covering games, bits and pieces. But what time I have has gone into Dune Imperium Uprising. And that is going to be the focus of today's stream. CJ will be joining us a little bit later on, which will be super cool. It'd be nice to... I got a chance to play a couple of games with him last night. We don't actually get the chance to play all that much with each other, so, it was kind of refreshing in a way. Well, we're going to talk about that, Paul. We'll talk about the mod. What I'm going to do, and the plan is, for the start of this, is we're going to have a quick run through the mod, and also Uprising just as a game, as this is kind of like our formal introduction to how Uprising works. We've done content on Uprising. We did, both me and CJ have done stuff, obviously, on the leads. We've not really talked about Uprising itself, in a way. We didn't talk about much in the Spy Satellites podcast, because we weren't able to at the time, so we just focused on the event itself. But we're going to have a chat about Uprising, go through the rules a little bit, some of the differences, we'll get into a game, and then we'll rock from there, basically. As I do appreciate that not everyone watching this, either now or later, will actually have ever played Uprising before. I've played it a little bit now, so I'd like to think I've got a handle on it. But it's, it's like everyone. It's a learning experience at the moment, so we'll talk about that. There's some also interesting oddities of the rules that I also want to bring up, which may or may not be enforced in this community, but we'll talk about that later on. Anyways, but yeah, so I have no idea how much you guys may or may not have played Uprising at this point. If you've seen it, if you've played it, if you're still waiting for your box to turn up because you're in Europe and the shipping got delayed. Wouldn't know anything about that, by the way. Then, that's all well and good. I don't know how long this stream will go, so we're going to do a game. Sage will be either later, we'll do a game there at least. And then from then on, we'll see. It's been a bit of a long day for me, truthfully, so don't expect any, 24-hour spectacles. Oh god, no. But we'll see how we go. Anyways, let's go and get the board booted up here. I'll leave these up for a little bit longer, as we're only just getting started. How'd everyone tuning in? Sorry we couldn't give you guys a little bit more advance notice of this as well. I was kind of hoping to, but it didn't quite work out that way, so... We hadn't got quite a time sort, and I didn't want to say, oh, we're going to do it for this time, and then it didn't happen. Okay. Okay, then. Let's go through Uprising, shall we? Yes, we shall. Let's get down that one, and that one. That one gets locked. So, this, as it currently stands, is a Dune Imperium Uprising board. It is, it takes a little bit of explaining here. So this is not like a... Choose your words carefully. I can't use the word official because it's a bit awkward. So, you guys are obviously aware of the board that we've got for Dune Imperium normally. Made by Murphy's Law, Asmodeus, and still being looked after and such. This is not that. That version of the Uprising game is still in development. It's on its way and it's doing pretty well, but it's gonna be a little while until we see it. Until then, this is what we have here, which is a little bit more manual. There's no scripting about it, but in a way, there's something kind of nice about that. This board is being constructed by How S, and there's a few versions of it going around. But this is the one I have been generally using. Here is the Uprising board. But yeah, everything's manual in this. There's no scripting, which, is something that we appreciate and we're used to. But it's, you know, it's not ready yet. But to be fair, being able just to have access to something like this fairly early, I can't complain about. So, you know, that is fine. You may notice that looks rather like Dune Imperium, and that's because it still is Dune Imperium. But there are a few tweaks and changes here and there which actually have quite a significant difference. I'm not going to go through all of them, but for folks that don't know Uprising particularly, I'll go through the most important ones. Where shall we begin? Let's start with the board itself, I suppose. So it's still a 4-player game, whatever you want to do. You still obviously pick through your sets of leads and that sort of thing. Interesting quirk with the rules. I want to bring this up because this is really strange, and then we will get on with this. I was digging through the rules, and we have a version of this here. It was released by Dire Wolf. So obviously you've got like across the Imperium, how to play the game, your components list, making sure everything's nice and good. And then you have your setup. And I want to go through this specifically. So, place your game boards, set everything up. A3, by the way, is the contracts. You do show those off. Conflict deck, show them, play it. So, in the official setup, and I want to know why this is, and one day I will sit down, Paul Denon, and I will ask him this question. Setup D here says each player takes a leader and places it in front of them, however the heck you want to do that. However, officially later on, in step H, is when you decide who's first player. So officially, when you play Dune Imperium Uprising, if you're following by the official state-mandated rules, you pick your leaders before you have any idea who's sitting where. I can't profess to being the most knowledgeable of drafting systems for other board games, but this seems a bit of a curious way to do it. But ultimately, set up how you want. Anyways, with that side tangent out the way, let's talk about Uprising itself and the main differences. So, there's obviously a lot going on. Obviously, a lot of changes with the fact of the boards, the spaces cost different. The High Council has been refitted. It kind of resembles something not too dissimilar to base Dune Imperium, and I would actually argue if you've played base Dune Imperium, it's not a bad place to start, really, actually, all things being honest. Imperial Privilege, the new Mentat, needing influence. High Council can be revisited. Gather support to get some troops in. Assembly Hall is a really good space, and people are sleeping on this. A dagger for persuasion and intrigue is pretty good. There's some decent intrigues in this game. Shipping has been changed as well. Reykjavik shipping has gone, and in its place, you've got accept contract for this stuff. We'll talk about in a second. But we have the actual new interstellar shipping, effectively, for 2 influence. 3 spice for a bump and 5 Solari, which to me feels... It feels about right. I don't know about you guys, but to me, 3 spice for 5 cash and a bump, locked behind 2 influence on a faction, it feels about right to me. You do, of course, have the contracts, which are these. There are a set of 20 different contracts in the game, and the idea is that as you complete said contracts, either by visiting the requisite space, or by completing the requisite action, harvesting, getting supply slow, just 2 slide for that one, you get hold of a bonus. And that's all well and good. The contracts are one time. Once they are completed, they are flipped, and that is done. But there's some pretty powerful effects here. Spice Finder, double card draw, immediately available. It's pretty good. Arakene's nice. Highlander, +2 troops. Very, very good. Lovely, lovely stuff in there. There are also some cards in the game, and some intrigues in the game that revolve around contracts. They are siphoned off with this little red circle here. So, churn profits. 4 more contracts completed, get a point. Pretty good. Stuff like that. There are other cards as well that base themselves off of contracts. Instead of straight, for example, reveals for more, depending on how many contracts you've done. There's a couple of cards that if you've got 4 more contracts, you can just trash for a point. Cargo Runner gets better as you complete more. Stuff like that. Very, very cool stuff. And then we get to the worms, which we should probably talk about. Here they are in their lovely glory. Aren't they beautiful? Don't you just want to sit on top of them and give them a good petting? Sandworms are one of the big introductions to the game, and these are, of course, very, very, very powerful. These can be thrown into conflicts via visiting Hagar Basin or Deep Desert. There's a couple other ways of getting sandworms in, but typically you're hitting these desert spaces, and instead of collecting the spice, You make worms, you send them into combat, and you rock and roll from there. To make worms, you do require hooks. There's only one way to get a worm in without a make a hook, and that is a specific intrigue. Other than that, you need a hook to make worms in any particular form. There's a couple of cards in the game that lets you make worms without visiting the spaces, but you still need the hook in the first place. So it makes Siege, from what has been, it's kind of funny, Siege. It came from, in base game, a pretty decent spot, but over the course of time, the expansion became less and less and less relevant. Suddenly, it's now one of the most important spaces in the entire game, and as such, people hitting Fremen very heavily pretty early on is something you'll see. The good thing for sandworms is, well, they give you +3 combat strength, which is pretty good. But the important thing is that if you have a sandworm, you collect any rewards from the conflict, you get double it. So when you're looking at, say, you know, something like this, for example, you think, well, I get second place. That's 6 spice and 2 intrigues. That's not bad, but it doubles everything. Doubles the victory points. I got 12 coins. So you get to situations where people with worms, they sometimes can get like 4 or 5 point combats. It is absolutely crazy. I guess your mileage is going to vary a little bit depending on how much you like that. But it's a thing. You'll also notice as well on these cards here that they have this lovely little gold banding. A few of them do, and some of them do not. These represent the fights in amongst the protected area here, and there's this lovely shield wall. As long as it's in place, you can't use sandworms. They are blocked off. You have to go to Siege to detonate it, or there's a couple of intrigues that can also do that as well. And once that's done, the floodgates are open. You can worm anything you want in the game. But until then, if you want to send worms in, you've got a problem. But not all conflicts require sandworms. Only the flag conflicts, so the free tier 3s and free tier 2s have that. Hello, hello, hello. One last thing I'll quickly mention as well, which is relevant, is you'll notice that there are different icons on tops of these cards here. So these represent these objective cards you get handed out at the start. This is part of deciding who goes first. There are 5, although officially only 4. Typically in 4-player games, you're going to deal out 2 Desert Mouses and 2 Chris Knives. And these will determine people's initial things. If you never pair one of these symbols with another thing, you get a point. Very good. There is an Ornithopter one, but this is only for 3-player games. So typically, you're not going to see that. There are some Ornithopter combats as well, which make it interesting in 4-player games, because no one starts with this symbol. So is it more valuable to go forward if you can get it cheaper? You know, that's something that you have to determine. Other than that, though, that's largely the main differences. There are spies, I should note as well, these various spots here on the board. These are connected to the spy location. We'll talk about this in Dev Diaries, but basically, if you get a spy down on one of these spots, you can infiltrate the area even if someone has gone there first. You can optionally go to a space and withdraw a spy you put down for an extra card draw as well, if you so desire, which can be pretty damn effective as well. It does leave the game in a interesting spot. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this game, and yeah, there's a lot to enjoy, I think, as well. I think most people that get a spin on this will like it. It definitely feels very refreshing. I think it's also quite a tactical affair a lot of the time as well. And I make reference to our leaders. Here's the 9 leaders. We've talked about these on the channel. One thing that has been noted to me, and I can't disagree with, is that people have said to me, Shadow, these leaders feel kind of weak. I was like, what do you mean? I said, well, you know, if I've got like Baron Harkonnen, for example, you know, I can just go to Hardy Warriors and get free faction bumps. And I can just go to Solari and get an entry. Feels pretty good. If I'm Tesia, I can just barrel faction, that sort of thing. And you know what? You're right. The one thing I would say for these 9 leaders is that compared to the likes of Tesia, your Barons, your Ilbans, yeah, they are weaker. A classic example would be, well, if you compare Gurney Halleck to Beast Raban, like, this ring is just fundamentally worse, right? And that's true. Does that mean the leader's worse, though? Not necessarily. A leader's strength is kind of partly based upon what it's around. I think what we discovered over the course of time is that there is a significant difference in, say, Beast Raban to Countess Ariana. And that is borne out over the course of statistics and time and playing games. And that means that if you're presented with the choice of playing as Beast Raban or Ariana, especially in a competitive setting, you're not really ever going to be doing that, are you? But what you have here in these 9 leaders, some are stronger, some are weaker, but the banding between the best and the worst is a lot tighter now. And I think it means that most leaders are probably viable to most of the time. Some of them definitely have preferences. You know, Muad'Dib wants to get worms in. Barrel Fremen. Staban, no faction access because Diplo's gone, so he's relying on Imperium Row and a bit of creativity to get around that. Gurney's obviously a fighter. Shaddam, a huge influence game with his Emperor ring. Stuff like that. Margot's your spy person. Irulan's your kind of like modified hyper Ekaz. We'll talk about it later on. Irulan's fun though. She's my favorite leader probably in the game. Stuff like that. But like, it's not like, you know, you pull a lead, you're like, oh, no, I never play then. Oh, no, get him away. It just doesn't really much of a thing. So that is both a compliment and maybe a slight thing that some people could poke at, but I think it's a good design choice regardless. But that is Dune Imperium Uprising's changes in a nutshell. If you've got any questions about stuff, then of course, please ask away. We're going to play a game in a moment, kind of give a bit of an introduction to the game. It'll probably get crazy sweaty and I'll be doing stuff you won't have any idea what you're doing, but we'll rock and roll from there. But yeah, this is kind of like the introduction game for the channel for Uprising if you have not played this. But if you haven't, give it a spin. You'll enjoy it. Alright then, let's go and see what is going on in the world. If there's not a game being set up, then I guess we'll just join one. We'll make one. XIMO, X only, XIMO, XIMO. Let's just make a game. Yes, Sunny. It is currently in development. It is not ready. I don't know when it's going to be ready. But the thing is that, you know, you think of the quality of the normal XMO mod, and it is stellar. It's one of the best mods going on the workshop. Without a doubt. I would put it there. I would say, as far as like the work and detail and effort and time put in, I'd say it's a top 5 mod on the workshop easily. Really, really impressive. So to make something like that again with Uprising takes time. You need the coding, you need the space, you need the high-res images, you need the resources, and you need the knowledge. And that takes time to put together. So it's on its way. It is being worked on, I can confirm that. But I can't tell you when it's going to be ready because I'm not working on it. So I simply don't know. But I'm hoping soon. I would like to think... I don't even know. I wouldn't even want to ballpark it, really. I don't know. If it was out by this time next month, I wouldn't be unhappy. I mean, to be fair, like, Dune Imperium Digital is coming out next week for early access, so I'd be spending some time on that as well. But yeah, it's on its way. Hopefully it'll be fairly soon. Alright, I need to actually make a multiplayer version of this game here. We'll get ourselves set up. But one thing I will say, it's been kind of refreshing in a way, making... like, having this as a, having this, like, as manual. It kind of takes me back to, like, when obviously we first started playing Dune Imperium, and other games I've played as well, which don't have this level of scripting. And it does kind of make people less lazy, myself included. It's definitely easy to miss stuff and do stuff in the wrong order. Like, for example, spy recalling's got to be done immediately. You send the agent down, it's the first thing you do. Stuff like that. It can be easy to forget, oh, I was meant to cash on a contract. Or, oh, I got 2 spies with Margot. I should get 2 influence, get my spies. Stuff like that. It can be easy to forget things. Just because we're so used to it being how it was and stuff like that. So, that's the only thing that I would state. But yeah, like, I think that's a fair reflection of kind of where things are. So, yeah, hopefully it will be here fairly soon. I mean, the one thing that's also been refreshing for my sake as well, let's get this all ready here. Oh, by the way, the conflict deck includes all tier 3 combats, not like in like base Dune Imperium. In base Dune Imperium, it was the free flags and Grand Vision. In this one, it's the free flags and propaganda. It was only with X where you got the 5th one, Economic Supremacy, which meant 1 didn't appear. But yeah, so in this game, all tier 3 conflicts, 5 tier 2s out of 9, which could be all manner of things, and 1 of 3 opening skirmishes. Here's how that is made. So we'll get this all prepped up. Yeah, it could be a while. Like I've just had a pretty decent dinner as well that I put together, so that should keep me on for a while. But it has been a bit of a long day. 72 Imperium Rogue cards. Not all created equally, but there's a lot of cool stuff going on there. It's on my end. Damn it. Alright then, so what the heck am I doing? When Uprising being fully scripted? Don't know. In a few weeks. I'm not the one doing it, but it is under development. If I got $1 for every time someone's going to ask you that stream, I'd probably be able to start hosting my own Dune Imperium competitions. I've got to relive the board. It's on my end. I'll do it when everyone's in. But yeah, so I don't know. I think there is a mod out there with maybe some basic automation, perhaps, but this is totally fine. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be. This ultimately, it's all gonna be kind of roughly the same. But yeah, there is no proper scripted mod. Yeah, it's fine. We'll live. Besides, like old school, you know. It's kind of nice to be playing without scripting for once. It's a little refreshing. So we'll just wait for everyone to get in here. I don't know who we're waiting for. It would appear to be the dinosaur who has decided they want to join themselves in. Like, I gotta look up. I've heard someone mention about it. But I haven't really had much of a chance to really, like, heavily look. But I'll look it up. The problem is like, I could put them in and try and learn that, and then in, like, 2 weeks, the proper one's gonna be up, and then it's like, you know, but it's fine. Let's see. Workshop. Can't find it. Howdy, Tarbash. Friendly is the play. The one I've enjoyed the most. I need to reload the board. I'll do it when everyone's in. Princess Irulan is probably my favorite leader in the game. She's the one I've had a decent amount of success with. And I just think she's really interesting. I like the ring. The ring is really interesting, I think, because it's very multi-dimensional. Either acquiring cards into your hand or trash them out of your hand. And if you trash something that you've bought, you get 2 spices. Really, really cool. It does mean that you are maybe subject occasionally to a bad card draw too. But Irulan could be really interesting. She can make use of cheap cards. And then get them in a hand, trash them, and turn them into 2 spice. Stuff like that. She can cycle her deck really interesting. It's very, very cool stuff. Shaddam is interesting as well. His ring is very powerful. But he's all about basically him. You just want to basically bomb a lot of shipping. Fade Ralph, I've played a little bit. He's fine. Jessica is like, I think mechanically is really interesting. But she's also pretty tough to play. And I haven't had a ton of success with her so far. You've kind of got, with the other memory stuff, you've got to, like, target, like, a big cost card, in, like, round 3, round 4 with it. But she's a really economy-based leader. And if your economy dies, it's pretty bad. But yeah, Irulan is probably my most favorite leader. I haven't actually played very much of Paul. The problem with Paul is that it's like, he's good, but he's kind of one-dimensional in a way. Like, you know what he's gonna do. There's no real kind of, there's no flexibility to it, which is kind of at odds of obviously what he was provisionally, so, you know. Yeah, you can. Irulan, yeah, so Irulan and Margot have you. When you reach 2 influence with the relevant faction, you get the bonus. If you have a way of dropping down and going back up, you can reacquire that. That can be done multiple times. It's pretty cool. And I have done that once or twice with Irulan. There are a couple of cards in the game that can let you either bump down. There's a couple of intrigues that you bump down and bump somewhere else. So you can just recycle intrigues. There is a card in the game, the Captured Mentat, which you reveal has a finesse effect on it. So you can use that just to create intrigues. But probably using his actual ability is probably better overall. I think we're just waiting for Dinosaur here. I don't know where they are. So we're just waiting for our fort, and we will get started here. I would say to folks, starting ideas, you've kind of got a few options. And the thing I do like about this game is that there are a lot of different options. It's obviously dependent on... Oh, there's the dinosaur. Okay. So, you know, there is a lot of diversity available for it, which is, you know, pretty cool. All right, so let's go and rewind the board just to fix the errors on their side. So we shall shuffle people. We're going to go ahead and deal these out. I'm very good at getting fourth seat. Not today. Okay. So we start off in the first position. Let me just sort this out here. Okay, so just going to flip it all. We'll just pick backwards. Just form, just pick backwards. It's fine. This is public information. Alright then, so let's go have a look at what we've got going on here. Oh boy, yeah, there's some fun here. So, gotta get used to all the new cards as well, which is proving interesting, but it's not too bad. So, here's the Captured Mentat. It's the card I was talking about earlier here. Very, very cool. Lots of decent stuff. Some interesting cards. You got Sardaukar Coordination, which lets you go to, like, the new Conspire and actually put the troops in. It's now, yeah, a Intrigue and 4 troops for the 4 spies. It's pretty crazy. Troop Trance is basically diplomacy. You can buy it for 4. Branching Path with the Benny Alliance. Space-time Folding is just spacing, but lets you, like, do holo projectors and actually get potentially more. It's cool stuff. To you, just go backwards. So Shaddam taken here in 4th spot. Shaddam does want to hit shipping a lot. Gets exclusive access to the 2 Sardaukar contracts. Only he can claim those. Gurney Halleck third. Gurney is pretty strong. If you get 6 or more strength on your reveal turn, you get +1 persuasion. It's like a little mini... it's like a mimic almost. Yeah, also Second High Council can also be pretty cool. That's an interesting way of using it, but I have seen it before. And then it's going to be coming to us here. So in first position... no, I don't play with any expansion stuff. I'll talk about the expansion stuff a little bit later on. So when you're in first position, you're kind of like meant to go Fremen. Like a lot of people will go Fremen early because they want to get hooks to get double rewards in potential combats. Fate Ralph for Dinosaur doesn't surprise me. Space-time Folding and taking that as Irulan is just faction access. The problem is there's a lot of faction access out there. I like taking Irulan to actually take cards in with her ring. I could also go Staban, because there is a lot of faction access out there. And of course, Staban loses his diplomacy, but you can kind of find ways around that, especially if there's a lot of diplomacy on. But I kind of don't want to pick Staban. He's kind of complicated for a first game. So I guess we'll go with Irulan, and we'll see how things go. I think Staban is probably a better pick, but he's a pretty complicated leader, so we'll worry about that later on. So we'll draw 5. Okay. Not a bad opening draw here. Let's get these turns on. Everything's got to be, like, put back on and such. It's fine. Okay, so let's have a look at the opening skirmish, and it is the Fopter one. So intrigues, a bit of money as well. The interesting thing with some of these intrigues is that this one here, technically you could say second place is better than first, but having that Fopter symbol is pretty nice. So, okay, we have both Diplos here. So we have a choice here. Irulan can benefit a lot from, like, card draw early. Especially if she doesn't have a ring. What we want to do is try and buy a card and hope that we pull it with her ring next round so we can just trash it immediately and get a load of spice here. So... we're going to open up with Fremkit, which is the new... this is the new steel suits. So we're going to draw a card. We can still deploy. Dune Desert is good with me. We'll put in a couple. But yeah, people will tend to bomb this really heavily where possible. But if he's going to use his ring, this lets him do his personal training. He advances along this track, basically. 1 per, usually going for spies early. Takes the immediate money. Seems reasonable. And it just goes Fremen, so he's after hooks very quickly. That's really nice if you can get the water together. Gurney's up with his water. Is he going to just bomb Desert Tactics? Desert Tactics is interesting as a spot because it has that trash. And of course, it typically means that if you're going Desert Tactics, you're going there straight away, which means you've got to trash out of your hand. So it has some opportunity cost, which is really interesting. He's just going to go deliver supplies here. He might go Sardaukar for a contract here. It's very possible. We have 5 persuasion. Captured Mentat looks really juicy for us. I might well take that. I don't know if I want to go contracting with the Emperor or not. Or I might just go secrets. I could in theory go Desert Tactics as well and just go immediately for hooks. But I don't really know if I want to. Shadam just opens up with Assembly Hall. Yeah, solid. If I do it, I lose my water. That is a concern. It's not an ideal conflict for this either. I feel like I'm meant to just go Desert Tactics and just get hooks going. We've got Recon coming next hand. We've got our Ring coming next hand. We've got both Recons, so I guess I just have to hit Desert Tactics. And just get the 2 infants so we can start visiting the siege. It can't be a bad move. I kind of want to go... I kind of want to just go to the thingy, but it's fine. So we'll trash that. We'll put in a 3rd troop, and we'll trash out the dagger. And keep the 5 persuasion in hand so we can buy captured Mentat. Yeah, siege will give us our water back, but it's just like I never like having no water in this game. But I know what you mean. But we've got both recons coming. Recon on our rings, so we kind of have to get siege ready. Fade's got his spy here as well, so Fade might well hit it anyways. It would consume his spy if he does. Otherwise, he'd be able to go Desert Tactics and draw another card, which we will deny. So he's got to just do it this way, which is fine. It'd be nice to win it. If we don't, it's not a big deal. I expect Gurney's going to come on with his ring and take the victory. I'm happy with 2nd spot here. I'll be okay with that. I also don't like trashing the dagger immediately. Like, it's kind of nice to have. But we'll see how we go. But yeah, so one thing I will note, and this is my honest opinion, I think because the leaders are not as powerful, it does mean there's a lot more skill expression of the board. We did have it, so he is going Research Station. Okay, it was either that or his ring. So he's going to take Research Station and just bomb that next combat, probably. Which he almost has to do, I think. Interesting. But it's a slightly more tactical experience and such. I think it's quite interesting. Fade might also... Oh, yeah, also, by the way, yeah. So Fade has the ability to lift up a spy off the board in his reveal turn for 2 swords. But, of course... His spy is gone. He had to consume it to get there, so... And Shadam goes for the secrets, which is reasonable. Okay, so we have 5 persuasion. We are taking captured Mentat, I think. Yeah, we are taking captured Mentat. This is a really, really good card. But Holo Projectors plus an Intrigue? Sign me up. Interesting. Okay, so here's the first one of these, Wheels and Wheels. So this has a spy icon on the left side, which means you can only send it to somewhere which is connected to a spy you have. So if you don't have any spies, you can't actually play this. There's a few of these dotted about. They're quite interesting. Some have spy icons as well as something else like this, but some are just spy only. Gurney with 5 was after captured Mentat, but he's not going to get it. Yeah. There's some bad stuff going on there, but it's a really awesome card. The reveal effect is interesting, but I do feel like you're better off just playing it. Though, if you can sometimes get interesting, like say, for us in theory, if I can get to 2 Emperor Persuasion, I can just reveal this and just get an Intrigue, basically. You know, that's pretty good. That's like Fufia. I know I said. So, Truth Trance taken, which is basically diplomacy, but you buy it. It also takes FaceTime folding, which I would have liked with my ring. But it's not a disaster. If I used to start trashing my ring, you know, so be it. There's a lot of strong cards here. There's Leadership for Worms. Long Live the Fighters here. This is a crazy card. You draw 3 cards. One you keep, one you discard, and one you trash. Pretty insane. There are some very, very strong cards out there. Some very strong cards out there. Some very strong cards out there. Okay, so he did have the 2 swords, so we just take the intrigue and tie. Okay. So that ties. No one gets it. I figured he had both his daggers, but it's fine. We move on. Strike Fleet should probably cost 6. That is an absurdly good card. Really, really powerful. Okay, so there's our ring. I don't want your card. I think that's his as well. So, okay then. Alright, so next up is Protect the Sietches. This is an amazing worm combat. Someone's going to hag a base on this. So we ain't getting worms, so don't worry about that. What do we draw? Right. Now, we don't have any cheap cards for our rings, so we're probably just going to trash stuff out. What are we? We might actually just trash Dune Desert Planet out of our hand. The idea being that we've bought a green and yellow access card. We've got rid of a green. I don't want to get rid of both daggers right away. We could get rid of both daggers right away. But I am obviously a little bit worried about like making sure I have access to Swordmaster later. I don't know. Do I just get rid of both daggers? The thing is, I have no daggers, and everyone knows I have no daggers. That's a bit of a problem. So, Research Station. This has changed. This is probably the best Research Station ever been. 2 troops and 2 card draws for 2 water is pretty nuts. And it means Research Station now has turned into a pretty heavy powerhouse card. Like, outside of Highliner or Sarukar with stuff, like, this is one of the most powerful deployment stations in the game. So, I haven't put my agent backs. I know. I've been... Oh, they're over there. No, that's his. No, he went Fremkit, so... So we have to go Siege immediately. What do we trash? I don't know. Do we trash the dagger right away? I don't know. It's kind of weird. So we've got holo projectors effective on our captured Mentat. So it's not a bad thing having the dagger. It's just I'd have like... But then if I'm going hooks, like I want worm access. So why would I want to trash my Dune card? Deliver supplies is usually pretty popular. You know, getting here for a water. Especially for Shaddam. Shaddam just wants to go here, go deep desert, and just start going shipping. That's all he wants to do, basically. Gurney absolutely bombs this conflict. My god, he bombs it. Okay, so... I guess we trash the dagger. It's fine. Am I likely to deploy here? Do I just get them in? I think I'm going to hold out and wait and see what happens. So we get here. So we get a water, a troop, the hook. We will trash out. I kind of want to get rid of the dagger, but I can get... There's a lot of dagger cards up there. It's fine. But we're not going to deploy... Has he got a spy? Has Blue got a spy down? He does, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. It's 2 spies. I have to fight for it. We have to fight. We have to fight Fade for this. We've no choice. So he trashes the Dune out of his hand. That's fine. Using his track here. So yeah, 1, then middle. Whether you go to bottom, top or bottom path is debatable. I try to go bottom path where I can. There's a lot of value, but once you get to the end of the track, like, you just stop. So, but we have to get 2 troops in. We just can't let Fade go in here. Gurney, Assembly Hall, seems reasonable. What's Shaddam going to do? Shaddam just going to go in Arakeen, perhaps? Arakeen is the same. Carthag is now the spice refinery, which is a very important space early on for trying to get hold of money and stuff. So, you want generally spice to make that a bit more efficient. Yeah, Imperial Basin is fine. I kind of want to go Emperor. The problem with going Emperor is that it's not going to help me immediately. And the two contracts that are up there aren't great. But I acquire Spice Must Flow. I have got Secure Spice Trade. Maybe I should just grab that. Because I'm going to want to do that anyways, right? What am I doing with my 2 Spice? I don't know. We'll see. Let's go get hold of... let's go up here. It's good for us. Gives us options later on. Okay. The Double Water Highliner. Some people don't really like this. I actually think it's pretty good. 5 Fade. Picks up Strike Fleet. Yep. That is going to go on Hager Basin. And that is going to be absurd. Yep. Pretty standard. So, yeah, we might not win much combat. We're going to have to get Action Economy on Fade and just threaten Highliners and stuff and make it really awkward for him. Or what we do if you just keep hanging Basin before him and say, well, if you want to get involved, you've got to give up your spy, stuff like that. More cards come up here. Ecological Testing Station. It's an interesting card. 2 water for 2 draws. I tend to try to reveal it, though, with the Fremen Bond. It's really, really good. There's a couple of cards with really awesome Fremen Bonds, and that is one that can use a lot here. Gurney with 5. 6, 7. So he gets Long Live the Fight as round 2, which is ridiculous, really. However, if you don't have 3 cards in your draw pile, you can't draw to make that up. There has to be 3 there. No cheap 1 costers here. We might just grab some like prepares or something. I don't know. We'll see. We got 2. Yeah, it's the only issue of giving the dagger up, but it's fine. We're getting 2 spice out of this. It's totally okay. I think Shaddam's got a couple of daggers anyways. There's a couple of okay cards for us here. Oh, yes. That's going to be for us. A little fortunate here. So, Spy Network. Low-key, really cool card. 2 Persuasion. And it lets you put a spy down. If you have 2 or more, you get reveal for an intrigue. We're going to take that. And the idea being what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put a spy up here. Which means that we can get access to Swordmaster whenever we want. Just got to get the money together for it. First it's 8 and then it's 6 for everyone else. So that's going to be advantageous for us. I think green has got a couple of stuff, so... Oh, good. But we're not going to be getting involved in combats for a little while, probably. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. We do need to try and get a cheap card or 2 to trash with Signet Ring, but we'll see how we go. Okay, there's our captured Mentat. Ooh, that's a bad hand. Whoever it is. Oh, jeez. Well, that's gone on a journey. So, yeah, so Gurney gets a pair here. Those are paired, and he gets a point for that. That is done. You need to cash in for this, by the way. You didn't do that. Yeah, once we hit a contract, you've got to cash it immediately. He did? Okay, cool. Yeah, flip it when it's called. Okay, cool. So we got our captured Mentat. Other than that, it's a tricky hand. So we're gonna have to kind of like try and suss this a little bit where we go here. But again, having that Holo Projector in hand just helps with deck cycling. Can't be a bad thing. Trade Disputes next, which is an interesting one. Water for everyone. This is not great for us. This is actually a problem. This is a problem. It's one I'm meant to go in for. The problem is actually freaking taking it, though, is going to be really difficult. Because I have no garrison. We'll have to play this out here. We might just hit Haga Basin and just take the spice. We might just go there and take the spice here. You're meant to just take worms most of the time, but this is one of those unique situations. I think the spice might actually be better, because we can go to Sardaukar with Diplo and just really heavily garrison up. It's awkward, this. Sorry, it is itchy. Yeah, it should be spiced up. Red's getting there. Now, blue doesn't have maker hooks yet, which is important. We've got to have a pretty decent persuasion hand. I feel like we have... Oh, man. I think what we should do is resolve the effect. I think we should go Haga Basin, resolve the effect first. Yeah, Maker's Step gets missed every now and again. It's a thing. Also, let me... There we go. So you can see the board a little bit better. I'm so used to having it centralized. I do apologize. Let me move this across. It's not as pretty as the normal setup is. You know, it's not going to be. It's not been made by our guys, so... Gather support is definitely nice. But I am thinking specifically Spice for Emperor. It gets us 2 intrigues at Sardaukar. He's going Deep Desert. So no, he might just be going shipping now. That really complicates this. If Shaddam's just going shipping, then I need to put a worm in. Okay, I need to think this through. What did we buy? We got Mentat. What was the 2 persuasion card we bought? Spy Network. It doesn't even go anywhere. Okay. What do I do if I do capture Mentat and I pull Diplo? That's the question. What do I do? If I go gather support and pull Diplo, I have to play it. And that's going to feel really bad. It's only 1 in 4, though. I could pay for water as well. Let's go gather support, I think. Where's the hell my agents are there? Let's go gather support. We have to determine this cost of the space first, so we're just gonna... I think we're just gonna take the 2 troops here. Then we'll discard that to draw. Oh, I do pull Diplo. Can you believe that? Wow. That's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. That would be good. How you doing, Paul? Good to see you, man. Yeah, a lot of folks have got it on pre-order and such. We're waiting. There's been some delays, a couple of the ships and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, gather supplies. I say it all the time. It's like when I say you go mining for spice. There is a version of it existing. God, how did I pull Diplo, man? That's annoying. Man, am I giving up on Diplo? We'll see what Shaddam does. If Shaddam just bombs it, I don't need to get involved. They're the 2 obvious spots. I need to see what Shaddam does. If Shaddam just ships, then we go Haga Basin. If he bombs it, I probably stay out of it and let them kill each other. Because Fade will go Haga Basin. So we'll see what happens here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's kind of a weird one. It's kind of a weird one. We'll see what Shaddam does. He's going shipping. Alright, we're going to bomb it in. And if Fade Ralpha has Strike Feet, he at least has to use Hager Basin. And what we're going to hope to do is get to Espionage before he acts and put our spy down Hager Basin and block him out of that. That is definitely going to be the plan here. So he's just going to bomb this alliance. Yeah, that gets his... he's going to get him towards his Sword Master. Is what it is, but it's fine. It's a little unfortunate. What have we got to draw? Signet Ring, Recon, and Spy Network. Okay. Let's just do it then. So that costs us a water. We gather no spice for that. So if Fade wants to do it, then fine. No, he's water because he went to Siege. But now his spy is consumed. Which is good. So what we need to do is we need to get to Espionage. He has his spy up the top left, which he's going to use. We're not going to win the combat, but I'm not really trying to win the combat, truthfully. We know his spy is going to be used up, so we can just chill and wait. We're going to try and pull Diplo, Espionage, block up Hager Basin, and that's going to really hinder his Strike Fleet. Strike Fleet with hooks on Hager Basin is unacceptable. That cannot be allowed. Did he not? No, he spent 3 to bump this and got it back because of the Emperor Alliance. Also high. But I know what you mean. Yeah. If you spend it to get the Emperor Alliance, you break even. The thing is that he pretty much has to use his spy because I could have all sorts of intrigues here. I pulled one randomly with Captured Mentor. I could very well have a battle intrigue that's influenced me going in here, so... He probably has to lift the spy anyways, which is good with me. But we're not here to win it. Yeah, if we can get second place, that'd be good. We have 5 Persuasion. What are we doing with 5 Persuasion? I don't know. We'll see what Gurney buys ahead of us here. We want to buy a card or 2 that I can use with my ring. So we can start getting some spice going on the side. That'd be really useful. 3 for Shaddam. Rebel Supplier looks good. He might take Branching Path. I think I'd take Branching Path if I was him. Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable. No. Sure, I'll take Charney. That looks pretty good. It's a solid card. Neat. Neat. Charney's very cool. There's a lot going on with this card, but it's pretty awesome. The great thing is, so if you can get 3 units and more in the conflict in user, intrigue. Great. Being able to retreat 2 troops to keep the swords is interesting and really cool. Though you'd still need troops in the combat to have any strength, of course. But yeah, has a Fremen Bond for 2 persuasion. That's going to help us buy some spice. Fade Ralpha had all the daggers. he had 3 daggers. So we weren't winning this, but I wasn't trying to win it. We were after second place. What are we trashing? What are we trashing out of our hand? I kind of want to get rid of a convincing because we've got Spy Network, and the worry is we get hands where I can't draw properly. We get rid of Dune for sure, but I think I might get rid of Convincing Argument. I know we're trying to buy Spiceman's Flow, but if you draw 3 cards that have no access, and we don't have a very big deck, truthfully, like, eventually we're going to be in real trouble. So I think we get rid of Convincing. Just to give us options. I do. No, you're good, man. I was after second. I'll take it. So, 2 water, 2 space. We'll trash Dune, and we're going to trash Convincing. There we go. We have ourselves a nice solid 8-card deck, you know, as you do. Pretty standard. And the 2 spice means that if we can pull Diplo again, I am going Sarda cart 100%. I really do want to get there. It's going to be a really good spot for us. Obviously, I would like to get... No one has Swordmaster yet. We're going into round 4. Setting up for that would be good. We've got our Spy. I just got to get the money together. Shadan will get the money together. One way or another. Tesla Loyalty's up next. Interesting. It's also another good worm combat. Oh, man. I have to worm this. No, I did trash 2 worms. I just trashed Dune and I trashed Convincing. You double all the rewards. You double everything. Like, I trashed 2, he trashed 2. Yeah, it's just, I don't want to trash both Dunes. I need worm cards. And we bought a card with no access, so I'm willing to sack off Convincing to do this. I've got an 8-card deck. What is this? This is wild. I find captured Mentat. Oh, man. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Okay, we have decisions. We have a very important decision to make here. This is a big moment. So, we can draw to find Diplo and hit Espionage to block up Haga Basin. The problem is, if we don't, Phaedra Alpha will block up Haga. He will get Strike Fleet ready on Haga Basin. And that's a problem. This is a conflict I have to, like, hit as hard as I can. But Gurney's got Research Station, and Gurney's got his ring. Spice Refinery is also just sitting there. Wow. I have to go Spice Refinery, right? I feel like I've just got to go Spice Refinery. We could draw to see if we pull the dip. So the question is, if I find Diplo, which is 1 in 3, am I going Espionage? It really hinders Blue. Blue desperately wants to get there. Am I willing to do it at cost of Spice Refinery? Yes. Don't find it, damn. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't think so. The interesting thing is that Fade's is not going to go Haga Base in the first round, I don't think, a lot of the time. I think... Ah, man. Spice Refinery, though. What do I do? I could trash another card up my hand. I don't feel like I can really trash Spy Network, though. It's a little too good. I guess we just trash the Reek. Oh, man, this deck is so small. Like, it's absolutely absurd. The problem is I'm going to start running out of cards. I can't buy Spice Must Flows at the moment. The deck's too small. This is so weird. Do I legit just trash that? I can't do that. I think we go Refinery. I guess we trash out the other Dune. What's up here? Lots of circle access. I could get rid of Recon then. Let's get rid of Recon. So you have to select the spice cost. Let's get rid of Recon. This is ridiculous. I really want to, but there isn't... Oh, I could get Weirding Woman. Actually, change of plans, sorry. Not the Recon. Sorry, I didn't spot that. Yeah, I'll go Weirding Woman. Yeah, I didn't see she was up there. I intrigued. Yeah, I didn't see that Weirding Room's up there. Weirding Room is not too bad. We don't have any Benny. Really? But it just gives us some extra stuff in our hand here. So we're going to go ahead and grab hold of that. Yeah, it's better than trashing. But I think we just have to get this ready. We've got our spy on... I took Weirding. We've got our spy on the council, so we have to go for that. Yeah, he's going espionage. He has to. He has to go espionage. I might legit go Haga Basin and just take the spice. We've captured Mentat. And not even get involved in this fight. And just make him pay the spy. We know... Oh, man. Do I actually... I have to do it. I have to hope I find Diplo again. But this is what we've got to do. We have to make sure Fade Ralpha, whenever he goes Haga Basin, he has to spend his spy. We cannot let him keep getting there. We've got to make him pay for it and just pay the maximum. I think that's the way to play this. We do get to see what the intrigue is first. And if it is, like, something combat-wise, we could reconsider. Yeah, we know Gurney's going in pretty heavy here. Here's the thing. I think Fade has Strike Fleet coming as well. We've not seen it yet. So we know Strike Fleet's on its way. So I think we just go Haga Basin and just take the spice. He does have to recall the agent in theory for it, but I've got water to spend. I think it's fine. If I pull... What have we got coming? So we got Diplo. What the heck's the other card? I can't think what the other card is. Charney. Yeah, Charney would not be a good draw. I kind of don't want to pull either. Yeah, it has to recall, but I don't want him getting the extra things. I'm happy just to take the spies, truthfully. I don't know. We could gather support. No, I've got to keep the money going here. No one's got Swordmaster. I have to leverage that. Because Fade sucks. He's a bad, bad man. Yeah, the problem is I don't really want to draw either card. Charney would be good, but I have no way of getting the troops in. Unless I happen to find, like, reinforcements specifically. And we're never getting anything at the combat. We know Strike Fleet's coming. There's got to be a better move here, right? It's got to be a better move. We could accept contract for espionage. And then look to try to hit espionage next round. And use that to get our money. Ah, there's a cool little move. It means I will draw both cards is the only issue. I could go High Council. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, that would get me there. No, it wouldn't. Not if I pull Charney. The problem is, half the time I don't get there. I'd have to find Diplo. If I pull Charney, I miss. I don't think I can take a coin flip. But it sucks. Putting Charney is just a blank. Damn. Tough spot. We could, but I can't get it yet. It's getting there. Sorry, guys. Real awkward spot. Yeah. What am I even doing with my 7 or 8 persuasion? Just buying some cards. I think accept contracts is better for espionage, and we try and get the next round. I think this is better. We do pull Charney. Let's take espionage. It is optional, but we're definitely doing that because she's of no use to us here. So, again, intrigue. Ooh. Could be useful. He doesn't pull Strike Fleet. That would be sad. He has Strike Fleet. We haven't seen it yet. It's there. He's not going to use it. And what he's going to do, he's going to keep hold of it. He knows what's going on, yeah. So he's not going to play it. He's just going to limp the worm in, which is fine, I guess. So he opts just to not play it. He's just going to take the swords on it, which is also an option. But I'm happy with the move. I think it was the right call. The problem is, if I go high council and I discard and I pull Charney, what am I doing? There's no 8 costers out there. And that's what would have happened. Not trying to be results orientated, but... You know. Yeah. Difficult spot for us, but I think we made the right call. Beast Spoils is up there. So we have 8 persuasion. We just need to buy some cards because our deck is, what, 9? So absurd. Yeah, I know. I mean, he'll be here later. I just didn't have the time to put together like an Uprising card, so that's kind of why I just used the Dune After Dark. I was like, it's fine. We'll work it. Yeah, Kwisatz. I just need Steersman to turn up, basically. So, I will buy a Fremen card if I can. Ecological Testing Station would be amazing for us. Would really like that. Dangerous Rhetoric's a good card. Rubber Supply is good if I had spies going to city spaces, which we might. But Shaddam is first. Yeah, he'll take Rhetoric. Everyone takes Rhetoric. It's just they use, dump, and put it, get influence. It's still a trade. Oh man, alive! I have to buy it, don't I? It's just a bump. It's just a bump. Oh my god! And we just use Charney as an offensive option, basically. Get intrigues. That's an insane draw, but it has to be Interstellar Trade. I don't see how we don't ever take Interstellar Trade here. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be Interstellar Trade. It's the only logical take. Deliver supplies, Arakeen. I think we actually go deliver supplies. But I don't have a lot of faction access. I got a lot of ways of getting to Arakeen, so we'll take Arakeen. Alright then. But yeah, I mean, that's not what I expected. But yeah, I was ready to just build up on Fremen, but yeah, I can't turn that down. It's a wild bump. And we are not doing great with our bumps at the moment. It's been kind of a low-scoring game. Yep. Takes B spoils. It's reasonable. He does get the green and blue out of those. Doesn't get the Fopter for the troop. It's not a bad card, though. It is Emperor, officially, by the way. Worth noting. If it would have been, I'd say, I'll take that as well. I'm saving for my ring, you know. I'm kind of catching him off guard. It's fine. So yeah, it's been a very low-scoring game. It's by the fact that, you know, we're coming up to round 5, and no one even has access to... Well, everyone's about to get access to Swordmaster here, so... I know. There we go. It wasn't. Well, there it is. There's my 8 Costa. It was a little bit late. But there is the Steersman, the new Kwisatz. It's a pretty wild card. Oh, long live the fighters from Gurney. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to get involved in this fight. My goodness. I'm happy to step aside here. So we just need espionage or city access to get Spice Refinery. That's basically where we're at here. We just need a way to produce money. If we somehow don't pull any, then, you know, I don't actually think it's possible for me to not produce or to not get a way to produce money. I think I have to find it. Famous last words. I might up some Imperial Privilege, kids. Imperial Privilege? Captured Mentat? Ooh, that's juicy. Spice Refinery. So this is our first combat that cannot be used with worms. Yeah, I think that looks very, very nice here. If there was a way for me to get access to... I'm not even getting... The problem is Carino's on my right. I'm never getting the shipping. Action economy is going to be the plan here. So obviously there's money everywhere, which is why I'm glad I've got that. So I think we play this to Spice Refinery. Get ready. We'll bump the Emperor for an intrigue, as well as seeing what's kind of going down. Looks good to me. I'm not going to be able to use it properly, though, is the only issue. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'll keep an eye on that. I might put a spy light by research station or something. I don't know. Also, later on, just being able to lift a spy for 2 spices, you know, it's not bad. Double agent for Fade. He's off the High Council first, so that he can, yep, get that as well. Makes sense. There's a point as well. Yeah, I suppose I should take the point. This no scripting world. It's very, very curious. Yeah, Arakeem Water is also an option. Oh, there's a few options here. The thing is, so if I'm going Imperial Privilege, what am I trashing? That's the next question. Obviously, if we can complete contracts, that does make Interstellar Trade better to reveal. Although this is a card we just want to use all the time. So we've got 3 people getting their Swordmaster this round. So we're not really getting any leverage here, but that's fine. How many more cards actually get me to Imperial Privilege? I got my ring. I've got... Am I actually likely to find access there? What cards have I bought have got green access? I think it's just my Mentat. So it'd be hunting for our ring. I'd have 2 draws. So, you know, slightly worse than 1 in 2 the time we find the ring. Is it a disaster to not get Swordmaster this round? We're getting Imperial Privilege anyways. Well, I get 2 bites of the cherry, so... I don't know how it works. I don't know what the exact maths are. I'm not doing a branch tree here. Chani is, yeah, blue, green, and yellow. I think it's just Mentat and the ring. It's under construction, Ryan. Is it 40% still? I guess so. Yeah, 20%. And then it'd be a quarter of 80%, which is still 20%. Yeah, so I guess it's still the same. I think Imperial Privilege is still better anyways. I think Imperial Privilege is still better anyways than taking Swordmaster here specifically. I could lift it to draw, but that seems kind of insane. What am I discarding? Dune? God. So we get a draw. Hello! That's a good sight. That's a nice find. So we'll discard to draw. Find Charney. We get another intrigue. Which is distraction. I think given our specific situation, we trash that. Oh, yes. Okay. That's pretty nice. We put this on Arakeen then, right? Yeah, I think so. All right. Now, the noble thing here is there's no water in this conflict. Oh, the wall's up anyway, so... Change Lynches is really good. We can use that to, like, just bomb something. We can also use it just as a straight cycle of intrigues at the... So basically we're looking at, basically free spice for a bump and down and up with the Emperor to get ourselves another intrigue, basically, is what we're looking at there. We could also just hit the Fremen with Charney and then down bump from there. I don't want to say I'm not totally discounting this as an option. I kind of want to trash Spy Network in a weird way. Like, it's a good card. I'm glad no one else got her, but it is a bit difficult for us to use at the moment. My deck is so weird. This is the weirdest deck I've ever had in a long time. I don't know. Like, it got us our spy. Also, yeah, Diplo's still down there, which is annoying. Just gonna keep pinging him until he pays for it. There we go. I don't know. This is a difficult spot. I was never the best ECAS player, which isn't helping. I don't know. I think we trash it. It's completely absurd. But the problem is if I trash it, how am I buying more cards? That's the next problem. That is the next issue. How... I think I have to trash Charlie. This is so crazy. I think I'm gonna trash Charlie. What is this game? This is absolutely cooked. Well, what am I doing for my next action? I have no other actions. That's it. She's my last access card. I have to go Arakeen with her. I think we trash Spy Network. But then how am I buying any cards? Oh, this is so weird. I don't have to trash. I've got such a small deck. Like, I don't have to trash. We can just play the ring. I'm not obliged to trash here. Yeah, I think we just don't trash. Do we trash convincing? How am I ever buying Spice plus Foes if I do that? I'm never buying Spice plus Foes if I do that. It's just a weird game, this. We need to go research station to try buy Spice plus Flows so we get ourselves an Emperor bump, basically. That's kind of where we're at here. This is such a strange game. Might as well. I would. So, just a weird match, this. Really strange game. Oh, yeah, coordinate. Ooh. How does he not Sardaukar coordinate this combat? What? What the heck? How does he not go Sardaukar there? That's so wild. Also, look at this conflict! What is going on? This is so bizarre. What is happening this game? Sardaukar coordination number 2 is out. The problem is it's not a good symbol for us. Like, Spice Refinery is really good. But it is like round 5. We're not going to get a ton of spice off of it, truthfully. He is indeed. Shaddam was way... What is happening? Okay, Shaddam's got demolition. Shaddam 100% has demolition here. So, this is such a bizarre game. We draw, right? Do we pull our spy back here? Oh, right, he's got that contract. Oh, he's got the recall. That's fine. So we know that's fine. Where did he pull back from? I don't even see. Yeah, Desert Tactics looks better, because then we can use that for change allegiances as well. I mean, my deck is just so bizarre. Yeah, it probably looks a bit better here. We can get these French a bit easier. This is DTS. Although it is the official game as such. I'm not winning this conflict. Shaddam's going in. But I can make him work for it. Trashing's just such a bizarre game, this. But yeah, I think this is slightly stronger. I do forget about Desert Tactics a lot of the time. Truthfully. Like, we're not really going for this alliance. I'm really surprised Fade Alpha did not go Sardaukar there. That just feels like a mistake. Why would you not go there? When Shaddam wants to clearly go there and you've got coordination. Just seems really strange to me. He's obviously wants the 6 spice for something else, so he's obviously got Highliner in mind, but you need the pointer for Emperor anyways. Strange game. Well, regardless, we're going to get a good reward here, so that's nice. It's pretty good. If Carino does try to cheat this, I will play Devour. By the way, I will do that. And now, yeah, so Gurney now has to reinforce the Fremen, which means we can then change allegiance away. And we will have access to change allegiances because we'll have the spice. This is an absurd game, Paul. This is a ridiculous game. I was considering trashing Charney, and it wasn't even that outrageous a move. But that should tell you a lot of the story of what is going on here. It's a bizarre match. What are we buying before? Maker Keeper's up there. I think we have to go Maker Keeper. Maker Keeper looks really good. No, I've not revealed. This is just a bizarre game. So... yeah. That's the other consideration. There's no garrison, but there's Sardaukar coordinations everywhere you look. Maker Keeper is such a good card. If I go Maker Keeper, what else am I buying? By the way, he's fine. Yeah, I think that's what it's got to be. I can't really think of much else. Unswerving Loyalty. Damn. Oh, just give Public Spectacle to Shaddam. Rip. Rip it. The weirdest game. The weirdest game. At least if we get ahead with the Emperor, that will help a lot. Yeah, you're good. Please don't secret steal me. Oh, man. It's a decent one as well. It's both ways are reasonable. Like, both are totally reasonable. But I'm slightly less required. I mean, it's weird though because we've got our ring, but we're not really using it a ton. It's just a weird spot we find ourselves in. It's just a really strange game. Oops. So. Yeah. Let's see how things go. I don't know how we're going to get that. Our deck is not very conducive to buying Spice now. Trome Security is next. So, Fade's just going to go Haggar Basin immediately because he feels he has to, which is fine. He might not go there immediately. I don't know. We have Devour. We find Rebel Supplier. What makers happened? I don't know. Did anyone visit Mining Space? I don't think anyone did. Yeah. I gotta hope no one goes secrets here. That would be kind of sad. Maybe they can get rid of frickin' Secure Spice and make me feel a bit happy about the situation. We might just trash Weirding Woman with our ring, truthfully. It might be time just to trash Weirding Woman and Fade Ralph is going High Council. I think Fade Ralph is going High Council here. I think we trash Weirding Woman for the spice. I think we put the spy down from the Emperor. Assuming it gets to that. We've got to put it on Research Station, right? We have to threaten with Rebel Supplier. Well, we have to go Haggar Basin. Like, how am I ever producing the water here? Well. That's the issue. Man, this is such a complicated game. I was hoping this first game we play on stream would be nice and simple and straightforward, and this has descended into near parody. I believe the Europe crate was delayed initially. Okay, so we're not getting secret stolen. That's good. But I believe it's on its way. It did. Oh, Gurney went Hager Basin. Okay, so that's not an issue for us now. So, how do we proceed in this round? I think we have to threaten Highliners, but not do it. Espionage we also need to do, right? So, if we double bump Emperor, put the spy down on Research Station, and then Espionage... Where's that spy going? That's a good question. Council for Imperial Privilege? Can't be a bad sort of mob. We need to try and find captured Mentat and stuff as well, so... I think we are going to trash with our ring. Rebel Supplier is a backup option. So let's go ahead and do all of those things. Or even, yeah, High Council's also there as well. We'll see how things play out. So, I could also bomb Fremen. But I just don't think I hold it. Unless I bomb it and hit it right now. Does that make any sense? I don't know. I guess I don't need the third spy. But then I've got to... Oh, man, this is complicated. Where would I'd have to drop, though, from, like... Nah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? I could also go Waterdeep Desert and go Siege. There's so many options here. And we can actually bump down with the Sardu Cut and just gain it later. You know what? That's also not bad. Let's do it. I think that's reasonable. And then we can either go Siege or we can go Arakeen. We could go Siege to blow the wall. One detonation's out. Blue doesn't have the intrigue to get the water. God, this is a complicated game. I could even Rebel Supply at Arakeen. But I feel like I kind of need to go Fremkit first, truthfully. I think Fremkit first. We've got to just cement this. The extra card draw would also be good. Let's just get this boxed in. Call it a day. And we'll move on from there. Oh, man. I find Interstellar Trade. Oh, okay. That's good. Fade Ralph would like to win this combat. Fade Ralph would very much like to win this conflict, he feels. That is a 10... that's a lot of stuff. So there's his water for Highliner as well. So we can cut that off at Deep Desert. Wait, what? Oh, no, I can't, because I, of course, Fremkit doesn't give water. Oops. Oh, well. Forgot about that. I mean, we can still get it for second place, or just pick up the water. Yeah. I'm so used to Fremkit just... Why is it not steel suits? Damn it. So the Deep Desert's on its way. Instead of Trade's still good, though. Arakeen is water for me, yeah. I've got various ways of generating the water. I just keep thinking that I get the water there. I wanted to go Deep Desert now. So... it's fine. Oh, wow. Gurney Halleck had freaking leadership. Mm-hmm. Now I don't feel so bad going Fremkit. Truthfully. Now I don't feel so bad. Okay. So Interstellar's trade is going to get us hold of another bump. He probably does, truthfully. Unexpected Allies is gone. So outside of detonation, there's no way of getting worms in on, or breaking seats. There's no way to get worms in on stuff. It's pretty wild. Right, do we Arakeen here? I guess. Man, there's like 3 moves I want to do. I want to trash that, I want to play that, and I want to play that. But I guess we can just leave Rebel Supplier for another round. He's got frickin' buy access. My god. Shaddam is just finding everything here. This is pretty disgusting. This game looks pretty torched, doesn't it? Yeah, I know. One in 4. I've got to decide what is the priority here. Trashing this is not really priority anymore. We don't have a lot of spice, regardless. We have to go Arakeen. Rebel Supply is a good chance. If we find it, it's pretty huge. That's kind of what he does. We can play Interstellar anywhere. It's gotta be the move. Let's see what we find. Oh, captured Mentat. Ah, my gosh. I can turn that into an intrigue at the Emperor. It's not that bad. How much do I put in here? I just put it all in, right? I feel like. Oh, yeah. I get another card, don't I? Of course, yeah, the spy trait. If Shaddam wants to beat me, Shaddam can beat me. So let's not worry about it. Secrets is being blocked up, which is great for us, actually. Because now it means no one can steal. Because Red's the one with the spy, and Red has no actions. So Fade going secrets here is actually really convenient for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Where are we going with Interstellar Trade, then? Gather support? I guess we just go gather support, right? I could research station. Is there any what are these last 2 cards? Spy Network and Convincing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh, wow. Does that get us there? Holy Christ, I think it does. Yeah, Spy Network and... This is such a cooked hand. But is a Spice Must Flow. We do need them. It also is, interestingly, fodder for Captured Mentat to discard as well, which is really interesting. This is such a weird game. Such a strange game. Yeah. We go Emperor, get an intrigue. Capture Mentat lets us get another one. So Fade's in a weird spot where Fade, like, wants to probably... I don't know, does Fade actually want to... like, hit this anymore? I don't know. The problem is Fade sees how far ahead Green is. Fade might feel he's got to worm this just to try to stop Green winning this game. Because at the moment, Green is absolutely running away with this. You know, he just, you know, like, at the moment, it's not even close. So I wonder if Blue feels that he just has to worm the spacing and just try to do something about this. Because at the moment, like, this game's about to end. But I think we do have to get a research station. Do I put them in? That's an interesting question. Let's have a look, see what we find. So we pull the 2. Let's have a look at what we got. Desert Mouse. That is a point. I don't think fighting this is correct, is it? One, 2, 3, 4, 6. I mean, it's only +2 swords. It's got to be correct. Got to stay. Because I can't get to Deep Desert. I feel like we made the right choice. And Carino can decide if he really wants to get involved here. Okay, so this is gonna get interestingness. This is such a whack game. I like to think this is an interesting insight to what you can expect from Uprising, though. It's a much more, not because we don't know as much about it, but it is definitely a complicated experience. There's a lot going on. Oh yeah, I get that point as well, don't I? Well, I don't know the scripting telling you what to do, Paul. So you know, yeah. So Shaddam has 3 alliances. Someone's got to do something about this, you'd think. But I honestly don't think anyone's going to. I don't get the impression anyone's going to really try here. So we're going to get this for free, basically. So that's neat. We've got Devour just in case. There goes one of the spy lifts. That tells you a story. That tells you Shaddam has no intentions of fighting anyone in this game. He's just gonna get his Fremen friendship and get a Spice Must Flow and win the game. Basically, that's what he feels of the situation, and he might be right. Yep. Just keep hitting shipping. Go High Council, win the game. We don't have 2 spies. We will bump down for that for another intrigue. That is about to be live. So that's a point. That's flipped. That's a bump. Some money. We have one more. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, Mentat, but the problem is like it's really hard to barrel Mentat. Wow. Gurney frickin' springs the trap. Do I just use Devour? I have to use Devour, right? If he's used Spring the... He used Spring the Trap on that combat! What?! I pass. It's so wild. Wow. That's kind of nuts to me. That is kind of nuts. All right, okay. So I don't know what's about to happen, but this could be pretty wild. Who knows? Our hand is that. Interesting. It is Spice Refinery. Green gets a troop. Fade's got the other Highliner contract. So... There's my other agent. There it is. Man alive. So we have some issues. Obviously. We have issues in the fact that... I don't know who's next. Is it Red next? We obviously have to get troops in. Goni's going shipping, I think. Looks like he's going shipping here. This is really scary for us. Because, like, we're obviously concerned about secret stealing, and I don't want to lose any of this. So the problem is, how on earth would I manage to avoid being secret stolen? There's a lot of reason for people to go there. Gurney's going for it. Gurney is going to go for it here. Fair play to the guy. How do I not find Diplo access? It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's assess here. So if I was to get secret stolen, that would be pretty unfortunate. That would be really bad. That wouldn't be the worst, but it could be pretty bad. And that would be unfortunate. Like, there's no injury. Like, they're all bad is the problem. Yeah, Gurney's just going to take the hard point here. Of course he is. The argument is we take advantage of the carnage. I don't see... Well, the problem is I have no way of blowing the wall. And I can't go seats because of Fade. So I think we just go research station and we just put dudes in. I don't know if Makers were forgotten. I have no idea. Were Makers done? I can win the fight, but the problem is getting the worm. So, what would we do here? Let's just try and plan this out. Siege blow the wall. Fade's going to get him 3 worms. He's got Strike Fleet, probably. I don't think I'm going to win this easily. Like, that's like 21 strength. I don't really have the resources for that. So, I think Research Station has to be the opening move and just play out from there. I guess we use Recon to do it. We'll just do it this and call it a day. Yeah, let's keep the ring options. I don't want to trash either of these right now, so... Yeah, let's do it this way. I think we have to research station first. And now it's Blue's problem, basically. find Rebel Supplier. Diplo is drawn. If somehow Secrets isn't taken, I think we just hit Secrets. But it's a turn we're not deploying. Oh, man. I can't really justify using churn contracts to lose 4 coins just to go Fremen and get that bump back, though. But if it protects my hand, we might have to. Imperial Privilege is also a thing. I don't really want to be giving Gurney Halleck a research station, but he can get there anyways, so it's not really that relevant. So there goes the wall. But I think this is the only move. I think it was the only move. But it is hard for us to win. Okay. Save it for your detonation. Cool. You did, yeah, which surprises me. Well, now I don't feel any problem with taking off Research Station, because they're both going there, so... Now we can actually rescind it easily. What the heck do I trash? I think we trash this. I can't use it properly. I don't have the spice, and I'm not going to get the free influence. And we can discard... I don't know what we discard here. 2, 3... Okay, so he went there first. That's fine. That solves that issue. Yeah, that's an option. The problem is we're still meant to be trying to buy spice here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7... I guess Arakeen is the move. But the problem with Arakeen is I'm not even getting full value out of it. I don't have a spy up there anymore. I don't have a way of producing a spy. Let's like espionage it. What am I doing with Diplo? I can't espionage. I don't have any stuff. We just gotta go... Yeah, let's just get rid of... I could actually trash Rebel Supplier to get Depart Arrakis. That's an interesting idea. I like that. Let's do this. See what we find. Oh, we do find Weirding Woman. Ha! That's pretty wild. I don't know what to trash here. I guess Weirding Woman, yeah. That protects our hand. Okay, so that's good. So unexpected allies went. One detonation is gone. It's not that likely the other one's out there. Pretty much. But that saves us secrets, which is good. Next question. Can we get away with going secrets? 19, 20, 24... Plus 2 intrigues. 1 at secrets, 1 at emperor. We're going to find out very quickly if he's got Strike Fleet. That's 14. So let's say, so if he strike fleets it, that's 2026. That's assuming he has detonation. I mean, if he's got detonation, then we're just dead, right? There's nothing we can do. I don't think we can go council. We have to win the conflict. If we lose the conflict, it's game over. So, and if we just reveal it, we get the intrigue anyways. So we don't have to play it. So we have a choice of what we want to do here. I mean, it does. 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have to calculate. If he's got strike fleet, are we dead? He's got 26 plus the spy list, which is 28. Plus any other swords he's got. So we're going to need about 30 strength, assuming he's got strike fleet. Is there any way for us to get to 30 strength? I think the answer is no. He's certainly playing like he's got in his hand, right? But that's assuming his detonation. I think Secrets is our best chance to actually try and win this conflict, right? And Shaddam is almost certainly just... He's hunting for stuff. So I think Shaddam might have 9 anyway, so... I think Secrets is our best shot. If he throws in like 30 strength, we'll know if we can get there or not. I don't think trying to deploy the troops is good. We might even find like the other detonation. So deliver supplies is a point, I guess, but it's not ideal. We can use Mentat to get either point. So I think Secrets has got to be the correct move, and we just try and intrigue our way out of trouble. I don't see what else we got. If he's going to strike fleet it, like, the combat's dead anyways. We ain't going to be able to defend it. 22, 23, 24, 28. Yeah, I think we just go Secrets at this point. And, wow. Wow. That's not bad. That's a point. Yeah, he had it. We made the right choice. We made the right call. He has detonation. Yeah, I figured he had the other detonation. He had to. Yeah. Right choice. He had to have the other detonation. It's the only thing that made any sense. We made the right call. So we can drop twice with red on the Fremen. We can drop once with captured Mentat. To get one of these points. And then we use opportunities for the other one. And where we just went and we get a point there. So... I think we made the best move we physically could. Right? I think we made the best choice we physically could. I don't think there was any way for us to do anything else this game, right? That is how... It's just Strike Fleet's just an absurd card. So, yeah. Good call on that. I think we made the right choice. I'm happy with how we played. So, yeah, I'm happy. I mean, you're lifting a spy, so... Yeah. But it was right. It was the only thing you did. I mean, what do you do? The guy's got detonation and strike fleet on the worm combat. Like, you just lose the game. I don't think there's any way to defend against that, truthfully. But at least we found a point there. So we're playing for second now, which we're never going to get. Because Shaddam's so far ahead, because no one bothered to do anything about Shaddam. So, You know, I think we played a pretty good game. I'm pretty happy with how we played. I don't see what else we physically could have done this match. So I think we can be happy. We've got 2 points plus an end game. So we're going to finish on 8 minimum. We might even find something else that might help us score somehow. I don't know how. But yeah, I'm very happy. Oh, he had reinforcements too. Jeez. What a joke. I think in the moment, I'm pretty happy with how we played this. I don't feel bad at all. So we're going to use that for that. We'll play opportunism. For that point. So, yeah. I'm pretty happy how we played. What do you do about this? You know, when green just gets 3 basically unchallenged alliances. You know, what can you do? Not much. You're at 31 plus your spy, so it's 33. Oh, and Dinosaur's lagged out at the end of this. I mean, he's not buying anything, so... Is that Steam gone down? Alright, well, he's lagged out. He's at 31. He lifts the spy for 33, so... You can carry on, Red. I mean, you know... Like... The guy's got detonation and strike fleet. You just win... You just win the conflict, you know? You just win the conflict. Did you reveal red? I guess you did, so it's green then. So, yeah. How's that 9? Calculus is worth 2? Jeez. But yeah, I'm happy. Alright. So we should hold on for this at least, so that's good. I've did it for you. I've already done that, green. Yeah, that would also be good. So yeah, and it's not my responsibility. I can't stop him from doing that. Like, you know, we didn't get that, so alright, combat then, red. Green. Yeah, keep going. You gonna play it or not? Oh, you didn't. Oh, good. Well, I had swords anyways. Alright. Play your stuff then. Yeah, I mean, I just think, yeah, when you got strike fit and detonation on a tier 3 like that, like, you just win the game a lot of the time, so... What you gonna do? Major shrug. At least I got an endgame point, so that makes you feel better, but yeah. Cool. Alright. No. Okay. Alright then, we'll do ourselves another game. If anyone wants in, then you can do. If Mr. Dennon's not doing very much on a Friday evening, then, you know. No, just one. I didn't get the second spice. I only got the one. So, cool. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Like, I felt like we was put in a really awkward spot. We had a couple of awkward draws as well. Like, I'm not unhappy with how I played. I've played far worse. I've played games far worse than one of them, so, you know. I'm pretty happy. So we'll do ourselves another one. CJ has been delayed, unfortunately. I think the way it's going to go is CJ's probably going to be about once this one is done, and then he'll probably take over from there. We'll suss it out. So I guess we'll throw up an LFG. Damn it, I do that all the time. Let's try that again, and this time let's be less stupid. Yeah, I will say, and I don't know if this is true, it's going to be borne out in more experimentation in the course of time, but from my experiences, because like my first set of playing games on this, I have been in fort position a lot, is I am finding winning out of fort position proven to be pretty difficult at the moment. And this is someone that, like, you know, like, does make a habit of, like, trying to play in fort with, like, beast, that sort of thing. But I have found fort I've gotten second place in the fort position loads, but actually winning a match in fourth seat is proven to be really difficult at the moment. I don't know why that is. But it has felt very challenging to get a fourth place win. But we'll see. But yeah, I'm pretty happy how we played that. I think given our situation, I don't think we made any particular errors. So, well, I mean, so this is the thing, Paul. And I know we had this conversation in North Carolina, and I had this conversation with Justin, and we chatted about this. So, at the moment, so we had the 4-3-2-1 hidden picks. We did it because fourth position was struggling. So we went and did that to try and make things a bit better. Then what we found is that second position was overperforming. So someone was like, okay, we'll do 4-3-1-2. And things for XMO are reasonably, have turned out to be statistically about right. So for this game, I don't even know. There's a lot of ways. I just tell people to pick backwards because it's simple. And it's easy to understand. There's some people going around theorizing we're going to go picking 4-1-2-3. Surely you're just basically telling first to pick Muad'Dib every time, aren't you? I don't know. People have got various theories. No one really knows, truth be told. So, but I just pick backwards because people are still picking up the game, and I don't think it's really that relevant at the moment. Like, you know, getting a competitive and balanced pick order. I don't think it's that important right now. They are. I do agree. What I will imagine is that when we get our proper mod in, we will get some kind of hidden pick system. I think what you'll find is it will be remove 3, which will leave 6. So, you know, so like say get rid of those 3. And then you'd have like 1 pick, 2 pick, 3 pick, leaves 3 for the other one. I suspect that is what will happen. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, at the moment, it's just people just picking up the game, you know. So I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I mean, the way the game is structured, second and third will always have some kind of element of potential advantage, just because of the way the game is structured. So, you know, that's never going to change. Anyway, so we'll have ourselves a second game. Yeah, like I say, I can't feel too bad. I feel like we played pretty decent for the situation we found ourselves in. Thanks as well for everyone that has popped along for the stream as well. We do appreciate it. You know, obviously it's our first Uprising stuff. CJ will be on later, so I'm sure he'll get like the hundreds of people watching at the same time. That's fine. I jest. But yeah, like I am enjoying playing Uprising. I think I'm enjoying it because it's fresh, it's different, it's like a new thing to tackle. It has no ranked. No. It's just it's something new to challenge, and it's a natural way to progress. I always said, like in videos, in podcasts and stuff, about what was needed was Dune Imperium 2.0, and this is kind of ish what I was talking about. Something in this kind of format. So we're just waiting for whoever the fourth person is. I don't know who the fourth person is. I'm just picking backwards.
Sure.
So. Like, at this moment in time, like, is competitive balance that important for this game? Not really. I don't think it's that important. About people giving it a spin, trying it out, and whatever else, and, you know, once statistics and the numbers start coming through, then we can start playing around with it, but, you know, we'll play it out as we go. Well, Michael, you've got just the man to task in the chat, haven't you, Mr. Denon, sir? With his homebrew. A few people have been talking about your homebrew, actually. A few people are looking forward to it. I like the idea of the homebrew. Even if I got, like, nowhere in that match we played, but hey-ho. Okay. Let's go back to refresh the board. Get ourselves ready to rock and roll. Okay, we got a mouse. Second position. Okay. I mean, I did suggest to you that you should be allowed to pick either Paul or Muad'Dib, and if one gets taken out the row, would be my suggestion. So now he takes Gurney Halleck before looking at anything, because, you know, Gurney Halleck... Why wouldn't you pick Gurney Halleck? Okay. Sure, whatever. Shall we actually look at what's going on this game? I feel like we probably should. Whoops. Okay, so the road. Branching path again. Reliable Informant is a cool little card, actually. Spy Network's there again. Calculus. Hidden Missive. Hidden Missive is a tricky sort of card. Like, it's good, but it is a little tricky to use sometimes because of the access. But it can be pretty nice. Reliable Informant is good, though, just for the faction as much as anything else. We got a Staban being taken behind here. So Staban is looking at Spy Network and Reliable Informant. Is he going to reveal early for those? I think he might reveal early for those. Okay, who are we picking here? What makes a lot of sense? Not so much here. Do I go for my boy? Do I go for my boy? It's not quite my boy anymore. Sure, we didn't have Muad'Dib in the last game. Let's pick Muad'Dib. I don't play him. I haven't played him. Don't forget to treasure Diplo. So we'll work it out. I never know what I really want to draw firsthand. I don't want to find both action accesses, and if so, I've got to like kind of keep one and try and redraw it. Of course, if you don't pull any of them, then what are you gonna do? Damn. Okay. Okay, we're off to the races then. Fenring is off immediately to Assembly Hall. What is going on here? Has she got the double? Has she got the hand? It's the same skirmish again. Man, okay. I want to use Prescience and look at my top card. Oh, yeah, let me get turns on. I want to look at my top card and see if I'm going to pull in a faction access. Man, we have to go Arakeen, don't we? I know we have to go Arakeen. I want to go Spice Refinery, but we have to go Arakeen. Just like the good old days. So we pull two. There's one of them. I think we put in 3 to try to stop people going Desert Tactics so we can get there ourselves. We're going to try and, like, give them less reason to go Desert Tactics because I've got in heavy. Does that make sense? Is Staban going to go for the Haga Basin, get to Spice Refinery? No. What the heck's his hand? What? Okay. There's a lot of fun going on here immediately. So Staban will go Fremkit, I assume. Because he wants to find his ring. He might go Desert Tactics. I think he'd go Fremkit a lot of the time, and he does. I have no idea what Margot is about to do. I have absolutely no idea what Margot is about to do. But Deliver Supplies is also okay for us. Like, Deliver Supplies and just hitting Desert and just doing that is not the worst thing in the world. It is Ring. She's going... Well, she has to go Spice. Man, this is a weird opening hand she must have drawn. Okay. Do we put the troop in at Desert Tactics? Could put the troop in and trash the dagger? Yeah. I think we put the troop in and trash the dagger, and if Gurney's willing to just ring it at Spice Refinery and beat us, then so be it, I guess. He has to pay maximum. Do we... I don't want to trash any of these. 5 Persuasion. I feel like we're going to need it. I think we trash the dagger. I think it's fine. We put in a troop, trash the dagger. I can live with that. Get rid of one of those. Not everyone realizes about the reveal, the Cat and the Swords. Not everyone does. Like, it does count, 100%. But not everyone realizes. But by doing this, Gurney, if he really wants to win this, has to put in 2 troops. Oh, yeah. Where's my scripting? So Saban is just going to go Spice Refinery. The problem is, like, he's just going to... Ooh, okay. So Staban... Is he going to go for an intrigue? No, okay. He's going intrigue, isn't he? Yeah. No, he so wants to. Oh, man. The only problem with picking Staban on this sort of row is that you kind of have to use both actions. And he's revealing pretty late here. Staban's got his ring. He cannot deploy unless he's going to go Haga Basin. No, he's just going to gather support. Good. Okay. I think getting the Fopter here is good. Careful. One for his ring. Okay, so Margot with 6. I think we have to take Reliable Informant. Also, that passive Solari generation is better than it looks. Oh, man. Spy Network Haga Basin. I mean, what do we... I would have thought he would have done... Man, I don't know what to do here. Benny Generate Operative. Oh, my God. I can't really conceivably give that to Staban. I guess Gesture Operative and Spy Network can't be bad, right? Use that to get espionage. And it's just going to be good for me later on. It's gotta be correct, right? It's gotta be correct. It's just gotta be correct. Or at least not a bad idea. I don't like using the words correct when this game's been out for not very long. Staban has to take... He's got to take this. And look to spy up Hager Basin or something. There's got to be, surely. Quick question, Mr. Denon. This is a stupid question, but I had someone ask this to me, and I'm sure I'm right. By make a board space, it's any of these desert spaces. Like, that includes Imperial Basin, right? Someone's like, oh, the makers has got to be where the worms are. I'm like, I don't think so. Yeah, I suppose so. I did put the spy down, didn't I? I don't know. Oh, it goes reliable. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I had someone was like, I don't think so. Staban's, I know why he did that. He's gotta go smugglers. Long live the fighters out there again. What is happening? Goes ecological. Ooh. Okay, faction access he's after. Which makes also sense. So here comes the swords. Yep, there they are. So for persuasion, he's going Smuggler's Haven, surely. Man, Jessica would love Jessica, freaking Irulan wouldn't mind this. These harvesters are not the worst cards going, by the way. You know, +1 spice. It's not bad. I mean, you think over an overall course of playing Dune Imperium, how much spice do you think you actually make in a turn, like, in a game? Like, 20, 25? Oh, not again. Where's the atomics? TM, get out of here. No. Alright, take your stuff. No! No! That's not right. That's not right. How have we found that card? Oh my god. That is like, that is so crazy that I've just pulled that. I have to make sure I get it now, right? Oh, jeez. I need Fremkit help. Come on, convincing argument. Don't fail me now. Oh my god. Am I about to get Muad'Dib straight fleet? Oh, please don't. I almost don't want this to happen. I almost don't want this to happen. Oh my god. What is this game? It's Spice Freighters. I don't bother deploying. No one's sacking off 2 actions here for Strike Fleet. I'm gonna wait a second and try and attempt to compose myself here. I want Long Live the Fighters is a cooler card, and I really want this. The problem is that I have to go Siege, which means I then can't afford Long Live the Fighters, and I also can't let anyone have that. That is such a busted card. It's not busted, but it's potentially really, really good. I can't. How did I find Strike Fleet? You gotta be kidding me. I could go Assembly Hall. Oh man, that's so savage. I have to see what Gurney does. Oh, Gurney's been blocked at Desert Tactics. Staban went in. Oh, man. Think of the roleplay, god damn it. This ain't homebrew. You know, I've only actually ever gotten Long Live the Fighters once. It was at North Carolina. I got it in one of like the I think it was one of the Saturday games. I got Long Live the Fighters. It's a cool card. Its design is awesome. It's an interesting choice. We could just hook it, but Gurney's been blocked. Problem. It's freaking Spice Freighter, so someone's just gonna get in the front of me for the hooks. Man, I really want it as well. I really, 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 really want it, but I can't justify it when it's on this combat, and I'm gonna lose hook access. I have to do it. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Do I go in here? I think so. I gotta charge a price. Do I manipulate now? I can't let Strike Fleet happen. It means they know I don't have an intrigue, but... I think I might have preferred that. Actually, no, I think that's probably better still. It's better, yeah, lock your board, and that doesn't happen. Look, we'll pick it up on another round, okay? We'll pick up another round. If that wasn't my dagger, if it was anything else, I 100% would have done that. 100% would have ripped it off just to grab along the fighters, but I just can't do it. Not when I'm going to lose my hooks. Because either blue wins and blue gets hooks, or Gurney wins and Gurney gets hooks. And I'm in real trouble. Especially if Staban wins and gets hooks. Because he barrels it immediately, and then Gurney barrels it. It's too disastrous to our game. So, what you need to do is complain to Paul Denon for terrible game. Doesn't know. What you need to do is, like, make Long the Fight as, like, a 2-cost card. Then I think it'd be probably about right. So Gurney's just going to grab all the spice, which is... how are you getting there with that card?
Good question.
Yeah. I think we made the right call. And no one's got espionage, which means we're blocking up Tiger Basin as well. Good grief. And we've got Benny Operative as well. Muad'Dib is about to be cooked. And it's going to be glorious. Do I want any Smuggler's Harvesters? I mean, the one problem, obviously, of hitting worms all the time is spice can be a problem. Well, in theory, if you're just doubling combat rewards, a fair amount of combat rewards do give spice. So maybe it's not such a big deal. I don't know. I'm, like, considering it. It just doesn't feel like a good move, does it? Doesn't feel like a good move. So Gurney's going to get Long Live the Fighters, which is not ideal. We've got Benny Operative coming. We've got Spy Network coming, which is obviously good for us as well. So let's grab the Strike Fleet. And Spy Up Basin. I just don't think it makes any sense to buy one of these. Like, do I rip off Strike Fleet and take Charney? I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm weak. I'm terrible at this game. Oh, Strike Fleet. Oh. It's fine. So we know Gurney's gonna, like, have a couple, so that's fine. But it's fine. We get a treat for a spice. That's decent with me. Oh! How did he not pull his dagger? Wow, that's unlucky for Gurney. Gurney's missed his dagger. Yeah, I mean, again, Gurney's got that. I can't let him spy up. like stuff if I can help it. And Staban had that. I can't let him get the siege. It's just so absurd. So he gets along with fighters, but he misses out on the water at spice freighters. He's a little unlucky, truthfully. Man, look at that. He sacked off Sikh allies and Diplo to get hold along with the fighters. That's I mean, he had to do it for all the card draw. That's pretty wild. But no water. What are you gonna do? Strange game. 1 second. Have you seen what he just peeled off for that?
Edit makers.
Okay. So the good news. Give myself a point at some point. So the good news is that we don't have to espionage to get our spy back at secrets anymore. We can just go to secrets and do so. But I do want to try to, like, obviously put more spies down so we can lift them to spy and just get this intrigue train rocking and rolling. Obviously, the problem is, if Hager Basin, we might have to go Hager Basin and then go, like, Bene Gesserit afterwards. Maybe it's like espionage. That might be a bad option, actually. Hager Basin first of our ring, and then infiltrate espionage to put the spy back. But it is dangerous. I do enjoy. I mean, it's a pretty cool card, Steersman. You know, it's. I just think like the whole mechanic of recalling a different agent is just, you know, it's just superior to what it is. You know, like I enjoyed the old Mentat space, but unfortunately, things ruined it. You know. Interesting. So Staban uses his ring immediately, which is good. There's not much water out there. It's... Oh, my lord. It's frickin' Protect the Seaches. It's frickin' Protect the Seaches. This is like one of the best worm combats in the tier 2 as far as I'm concerned. This is an absolutely wild conflict. Staban has the Siege, obviously. I think we have to Hager Basin. And infiltrate. This is really awkward. I want to try and find a way to get Hager Basin, pull it up, and then use espionage to put 2 down so I can lift off spy networks, but it's never going to happen. I could infiltrate espionage first, but the problem is I don't want to leave Hager Basin empty. I kind of need someone to go espionage before me. It's really tricky, this. It's really, really tricky. I don't really know how to proceed. We also just need to go Spice Refinery for cash. Staban is about to get his Swordmaster. And he will lift the spy. Man, but then we're not getting to Benny. Oh, man, there's a lot of things for us to want to do. We want to go Spice Refinery, we want to go Hager Basin, and we want to go Espionage. We can only do 2 of those. Or just the Bene Gesserit in general. Preferably Espionage. We have to just not worry about Spice Refinery, right? We go espionage, put Benny back down, put the other one wherever, lift it with spy network, get an intrigue off our worm. It just has to be the right way to play this, I feel. I played one game with Muad'Dib at North Count. It was the first game up recently I played. I never got a worm. It was very sad. We're not really realistically trying to win this, but sometimes we find an intrigue which helps us win the game. Or helps us get over the line, so... Espionage first. And we'll kind of see what we find. If we can find our other dagger... that's going to be difficult, but you know what I mean. Okay. So let's go here. Lift it for the drawers. Oh my god. We're not using it, but that's our swords. Where's a place people want to go that I can block up? Just temporarily. Let's just block up a faction. So we have 5 swords. And we're about to get 2 intrigues. We are taking a risk on Hagar Basin. Don't get me wrong. The second and third place isn't, like, the best, but if you've got a worm, it's 4 or 6 spice. And it's round 3. You know, that's pretty big. So... Man, 5 swords. That's pretty wild. It is risky, though. Like, abandoning Hagar Basin is incredibly dangerous. And Gurney... I'm hoping Gurney has his diplomacy in his hand. That would make it a much more comfortable move. But if we can win this conflict, like, it's so huge for us. Whoa. What? It's not even paired for this. Holy heck. Gurney just ships it in with eyeliner. Okay. Gurney has none. We're about to get 2. There's not a lot of intrigues that can give us a ton of strength. But there are some. I don't think we can win. I mean, technically speaking, we could get 5. Plus 5 is 10. And get Spring the Trap, which is 17. We have to go for second place here. It's 2 troops. Just do it with him. Like, we still have to do this, right? We just have no choice. It's pretty scary. But second place is just too good. We got to get these intrigues going. I think this is fine. So I do. See, all this scripting, man, you just get used to it. We're so lazy. Margot does have a load of intrigues. I don't know if Margot would intrigue to try to stop us here. I mean, we're about to pull 2 intrigues. I don't think she's going to be able to. How much persuasion are we about to have? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Not enough for steersman. It's enough for that. I do have Strike Force, but I'm not using it. I suppose I could have Strike Force, but we're better off just revealing with the swords here. That's what she was worried about, or Natty was worried about, was me just barreling in with Strike Force. But like, we're better off, I think, revealing it here. I think it's a better use of our resources is to reveal. It's a decent reveal, you know. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. No steersman. Unless we find something that gives us a card draw, we might fluke steersman here. And there's a couple of cards that could do that. Margot with 5. Oh no! Stilgar! Oh my god. It's pretty neat. I had it, I just chose not to play it. So we get 1 intrigue for the worm. That's good to have. Let's lift that for another one. I'm glad no one else has got it. Yeah, Stilgar will. He'll do. He'll do. He's alright. We need to find some more. This is poor Drainey's best card as far as I'm concerned. It's absolutely absurd. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting, Growlot. Alright, I take it red past. Everyone take your stuff. Alright then. I would suggest that's a decent expenditure of our resources. I was going to take that sandworm home with me. Obviously dangerous, like, I think Stilgar has to espionage the spot now, but that's fine. We made decent value out of it. Fine Strike Fleet again. Arakeen, no worms. I don't think there's any way for me to blow this properly. Fopter's not bad, though. I might highline this. A gross locket. Very good, Mr. Denon. Very good. So this is the very interesting dynamic about playing... Oh, we're going espionage, I guess. So this is the really interesting dynamic of if you win the Fopter in the opening skirmishes, it gives you a unique value to the blue combats that do occasionally pop up, which no one else does have. And so it's better value for you, but it's not really that great for them. Now, it is the money one, so people are going to go in pretty heavy here. Okay, so if we espionage Hager Basin, which we kind of have to do, right? I'm going to suggest we leave the spy on the Bene Gesserit. I'm not interested in the card draw. And as an emergency, we might need this, but I think we have to win this fight. Arakeen's a really good spot. You generate a lot of money. It's only round 4. We do need a bit of cash. Staban hasn't grabbed his freaking Swordmaster yet. What the heck's going on? Why has he not done that? Well, he's going to have to grab it now. And if he's got his ring, he's surely money up Hager Basin. So we have a decision to make. Oh, gosh. We no longer have a decision to make. So we're going to go Highliner. We know we're highlining. So what else do we want to do here? Honestly, I don't know. I don't think the contracts are really good for us. Yeah, I'd have to, like, blow the wall But I can't really do that when I've got no water. It puts the barn... Well, the barn would just worm Hager Basin, right? Am I okay with blowing the wall and giving worm to Staban? Going Siege would also stop Gurney getting his hooks. I could highline first. And then... No, I've got a Siege now. I have to Siege now. Yeah, I think we blow the wall. And we put people in difficult decisions. We kind of force Gurney to go Hager Basin. Let's put people in difficult positions. And let's make them make choices. How are you getting there with that? Thank you. So there we go. So that's good. So we've managed to force water away from people that feel they have to block me at Hager Basin. Of course, that's not what we're after. And stuff. Yeah, I'm happy to give the worm to Staban here. Like, he's not going to win this. And do I care about him having a ton of money? It's not a big deal. How much do we highline for? Freight troops. Save strike fleet is 13 swords. I think that's plenty. But yeah, going Siege just slows Gurney down, which I think is important here. What's Margot gonna do here? But yeah, I'm happy to give Staban this worm. He uses up his water. And it puts Gurney in an awkward spot next round. Well, we just have water. We get water. We cost someone else water. We've got to try and do that because we have no espionage spy there. So we've got to do it by just make them use their resources. So that's the question. Could we just put in 4 troops total and get away with it? Strike feet's 11. I don't want to use this. But people don't really want this conflict, I don't think, a lot of the time. They'd rather just take the money. I think we can get away with this. Alternative. Do we go desert? No. We're going Highlander. It's fine. And we just rely on Strike Fleet Swords to do the job here. Oof. Sardaukar Coordination to Swordmaster. That hurts. That hurts. That is not the card you want to be sending to get hold of your Swordmaster. You want to send that anywhere that's not there. But I think that with Strike Fleet should be good. And it keeps us resource for the next fight. We do need to try to find a Fremen bump somewhere. That's going to be important for us. Gurney has to start going for water here. I think that's pretty reasonable. We also want to make sure we have a spice on hand at all times for the Benny Initiate. Benny... Whatever her name is. You know, the dude. The operative. The dudette. You know what I mean. But I think we should be good here for this conflict. I kind of want to go 3+3, but I think that's a little uncomfortable. Margot finds... She finds... the steersman, which is pretty nice. A deck is not that big. What are we buying with 4, by the way? I can't get Arrakis Revolt, much as I'd love to get Arrakis Revolt, but the wall's gone, so it isn't as powerful. Rebel Supply could be interesting. Rebel Supply is just always good. Also, I do not want Margot getting that, so let's keep that away from her. I mean, I think Rebel Supply is fine. It gives me some potential alternatives later on. Also, just revealing for the spice is good. Again, it pays for espionage trips. Malapist I would have preferred, but this is fine. 7, 8, 13. Let's not buy any more cards. Oh, of course, I got freaking Stilgar, don't I? So, kind of. So, obviously, Stilgar's really interesting. So, what's really interesting with Stilgar now is that, think of Lietkynes. What made Lietkynes such a good card? Her reveal. Obviously. But the problem is Liet only ever really gets revealed. And that's why I like the design change. So now, he also has a really good agent action well. It's like Prepare the Way. You think of the liaisons, you buy them and you reveal them. You don't really ever use them very much unless you kind of feel like you have to. Now you can use them. They have some utility to being used rather than just reveal fodder, basically. So I think that's, that is the interesting thing for Stilgar. Like, revealing's good, but also if you just use him, that's also really good. So, no spy currently for the spice there. Yeah, exactly. It's a far more interesting card now. And that's the thing with Lietkynes. It's like, whenever you see Lietkynes get played, you're like, oh, he's using Lietkynes. It shouldn't really be that way. You know, it's such a great card, but it's just because you just stack Fremen and you just spam it. Which is not particularly interesting. Oh my god, it's the Sardaukar Soldier. There it is. Best trash card in the game. Yeah. Lee also is just 5 persuasion for a bump with the Emperor, which is pretty. How do you get to that? How do you get to that calculation? I'm curious. All right, combat. Oh, sorry, I was meant. No, sorry. Yeah, combat then. Yep, I pass. All right, everyone take your stuff. Having a healthy garrison when you're doing a lot of worming as well is, it's pretty good. I wish this was Spice Refinery in a way, but it's fine. Yeah, it's not always half a point. Like, it's the argument I have with Chodrich to say, oh, that card's worth 2 points. I'm like, a card's not worth 2 points. All those bumps are not equal unless you get it, like, immediately, which you don't. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. Technically, if you were to get it and steal an alliance and seal it in the same action, is it, like, technically worth more than half a point because you're depriving someone else? Discuss. No. Alright, so we get a point for that as well, which is neat. What colour am I? I'm green. So we get ourselves the Fopter pair, which is always nice. Yeah, I guess. Just theorizing. Okay, so round 4 in this kind of curious game. Chom Security. I mean, if we're going worming, it's pretty good. Question. Do we worm? I mean, the answer is yes. I guess we use Stilgar to do it. I guess we just do this in Benny Operative, right? We have to worm this, right? Like, everything's good here. First or second are both fine. How much strength do we put in? Also, it's denying Stilgar the sword as well. I don't think I want a card draw. Is Diplo on its way? No, not Diplo. What the heck have we got coming up? Dune and Spy Network. Right. And I ain't got enough spies, so I don't really want to draw. So Stilgar Hager Basin. 3, 5, 7. How much strength do we want to put in here? I'm not too worried about winning it in a way. The money's also just good for us. So let's hit this. Oh, but if we're going to spawn troops, we should probably actually put more in. Yeah, I forgot. Of course, we're going to get double troop rewards, and we don't want our garrison to be absolutely jammed. So we're actually better off going fairly heavy here. So Spy Network and Dune. If I was to do that, I would have 6 Persuasion. Which is Arrakis Revolt. Which is just another Fremen. It's just more swords. Yeah. And this is what you don't want Paul Muad'Dib to be doing. Just hitting this stuff. Someone's got to block Hagerbase in here. Gurney's got to go. Oh, Gurney can't go espionage. You don't have the space. Man. And Staban goes deliver supplies. Which is kind of like blocking Gurney. Gurney's got to go siege now, surely, for Deep Desert. Man, it's all going on. Oh man, can you imagine Old Liet Kynes and New Stilgar in the same deck? Can you imagine that? I just have 8 Persuasion, thank you very much. That is absolutely heinous. Get any Fremen card? That's like what? You get like a 2 Persuasion Fremen, that'd be like 14 Persuasion between 3 cards or something stupid. It's absolutely heinous. What I remember from Paul Denon's homebrew is that there's a lot of stuff for lore, but there's a couple of things that aren't in there for balance reasons. Throne Directorship, I believe, is one of them. I think it was played in one of the games, actually. And what ended up happening was, oh my gosh, Gurney's going Harvester to Basin. Ugh. Yeah. But yeah, like Liet and Gurney in the same deck would be absolutely... You just buy Fremen cards and you just print Spiceman's Flows like there's no tomorrow. Heinous. Yep. Alright, money. Arakeen paying. We have a problem. If I go Espionage, I can't get Swordmaster. I can't get Swordmaster anyways because it's the barn. I don't need... No, I don't need it. It's 6, Laurie, not 8. What the heck am I talking about? Yeah, it's Espionage. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Maybe I should have left that down. Well, I'm here now. Mistakes have been made. Well, Espionage, you were fun, but I don't think I'll be using you anymore. I need to get my action economy going here. So we're going to be looking to go to Refinery next round. Goodbye. Goodbye, Bene Gesserit. We hardly knew ye. It was fun. Be fair though, I also need to get resources going. Look at this. This is bad. This is really bad. But yeah, we had to go Espionage there. I just hope Staban doesn't ring it. Send your agent first. He has to go Fremkit. So he's going to look to draw 4 cards here. Look, he's going Spice Must Flow. We are going to be first reveal. We have to take Arrakis Revolt, right? Even just for revealing. It's got to be Arrakis Revolt. It's because I need to keep my spy on Hager Basin to keep it away from Gurney and Staban, and I need the spy up here so I can get Swordmaster next round. So it's a gamble, is what this is. It's a big gamble to give it away, but I think Hager Basin is more important because I've got Straight Fleet and Worms, and I need to get my Swordmaster. So I'm happy to move it up there to facilitate that situation. Because Staban's going to get the Swordmaster next round, and I can't stop that. So I have to try to get that immediately. Little dangerous to take it away from Benny, for sure. But that's the risk I'm willing to take here. Lady Margot is building up. She is building up. Okay, so a couple of swords. Let's get our worm intrigue. Well, that solves the Bene Gesserit issues. We're running pretty decent at the moment, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, they're all over the... Oh. Oh, yeah, so he does. Oops! It's fine. We've lucked our way out of it, so we can infiltrate the Bene Gesserit anyways, even if there's a spy there. So, cool! It does mean we get to draw an extra card when we go up there, so, you know, it wasn't useless. But yeah, no, that was a mistake. If someone went really crazy at me, am I worried about losing this? I feel I should probably still win this. I don't know. I mean, find weakness. I could give up the spy up there now. It's not necessary. I guess I could have actually revealed it up for spy. No, I gotta protect my intrigues. Yeah, it's nice to get the extra intrigue. It's always good. So, but we are dominating conflicts here. Goni's 1-1. She got Staban got his initial pairing. We've paired Omnifopters. And we're gonna have a dagger here as well. So we got a lot going on here. Oh, sorry, I didn't buy anything. I do apologize. I was going for that. Sorry. Thank you. I was talking about it all the time and got totally sidetracked. Blame the stream. Thank you. I don't think there's ever a way I'm ever going to get the bottom part of this. Strategic stockpiling, if we get the adequate spice, combat, and a load of stuff out of it, that'd be good.
Red?
It is on you, Red, yeah. Yeah, conducting streams is tough work, you know.
They just lagged out.
I think they're just AFK quickly? I don't know. Noisy fridge. The fridge has got a noise. It's got like the little tray underneath, and it keeps like starting to rattle. I need to like work out a way to like stop it doing that. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, there you go. So she can retreat the troops, keep the swords. She gets no Fremen bond. Wait, how do you have 6 persuasion for that? Yeah.
No Fremen blonde. No Fremen bond.
Yeah, I've made that mistake. Rip. Ripperoonie.
Yeah, you have 4.
Level for 4? Alright, okay, then I think we're at combat then.
I haven't revealed. I haven't revealed.
I apologize.
Oh, there's yellow.
Neither you have, sorry. It's a revealed sword, that's why. Is the Spacing Alliance one that we could actually conceivably, like, go for? The supplies isn't the worst place for us to visit. We might want to get worms. Yeah, like, if we pull our Diplo, deliver supplies, Swordmaster. Doesn't seem a bad move. We've got no spies, obviously. And that would save us going to Spice Refinery as well. I actually really like all of that. I like that move. So if we
By the way,
we can find that'd be great. But it's only
royally mess up this turn.
It's
Because I
only
thought
1 out of 4.
Siege was already taken from my first turn.
Yeah. Treacherous taken. It's a nice card. Get a double bump by trashing out another Emperor card. So I think this might be going. look at this. Look at this hand.
Would have gotten a point.
That is some rippage. I mean, you'll be able to get it later, maybe, but... Oh, he would have just sent that to Deep Desert. And he's not going to find it, so he's going to have to get the point later on. Interesting. Alright, combat, red first. I pass. Blue.
I pass.
Alright, take your stuff. Okay. So we get the point. We get 2 contracts.
I did makers.
I don't think I'm ever likely... I'm never getting that. So we'll take Harvest and see what if anyone's any of use to us. Might get it. Okay. Shadow Contest. Ooh, there's going to be some fighting for this. We're going to have to probably sit out of this one. It's a good thing I'm not really fighting for that alliance, is it? This is going to get very violent here. Okay. Come on, Diplo. Oh, top card. No, I've got no access! What? I've not got any access to freaking... Oh, my goodness me. How did we not draw that? Wow. You pull no access. That hurts. Well, what can you do? That's the way it goes. It's still the right initial move. No doubt about it. It's still the right initial move. But it sucks that we didn't pull access to Swordmaster. Speaking of, not only did we not pull access, I don't even know what we do with this hand. I have no idea what we do with this hand. Do we just go Siege? Siege chuck in free? Charge a price? Siege gives us research station opportunities. It also lets us get distraction down, which we do need to do. Arakeen, I think we're going to get the money for anyway, so I don't think we have to hit that. It also keeps the barn away from free water, which I think is important. And we can also, if we can put, where are we putting this spy? We can't put it on Emperor. Because I guess we're lifting this one with Spy Network, right? So Margot obviously wants the alliance, but Spy. Yeah, I mean, I have to go Siege. I'm just trying to work out where to put the... I could put it on Highliner. Or spacing. A is a defense mechanism, and B, if someone highlines, there's no chance of a double highline. It just blocks it up. It can't be a bad move. Even if it just sits there for the rest of the game. We can just grab Public Spectacle. Yeah. Looks good to me. So water, we use distraction, just block that up. It's multi-purpose. Yeah, there's the money. That's the thing with Arakeen, especially. Someone goes to Arakeen almost every single round. So if Arakeen is like tier level the second or third round, bomb it. You're gonna make so much. It basically is gonna pay for High Council on its own, and that's not including infiltration and stuff like that. Arakeen is a hot spot. But also, us going siege again stops like Gurney getting water and stuff like that. We just got to try and monopolize what we can here and make people's life difficult. He's going to pull... It has to be a free coster. So it's either Weirding, Sardaukar, or Weirding, or Prepare the Way. I would like getting Prepare the Way, personally, but... okay, I guess. We'll supply number 2. But we are going to go Public Spectacle. We got Strike Fleet coming. Which obviously is going to get us to Haga Basin. In theory. Yeah. So Gurney and Red are about to just absolutely go to war for the Bene Gesserit. She's going secrets. No doubt about that. Man, the super line is here. I think Jimmy's lot, you called it like Omega Liner. Those +2 troops, like, that's significant. But yeah, just doing this just keeps the barn out of this fight. And again, we can throw troops around. We got loads in garrison, so we can be aggressive. So, spice, a couple of swords. We will peel that off for the intrigue. Very good. Very good. Okay, so we have both the intrigue combat cards. Very good. Lift 3 spies, 12 swords. I mean, I could get behind that. I don't know how I'm going to get 3 spies down, but we'll see. Oh, Spy and Siege. Nah, it's fine. Block factions. Make life for people difficult. Yeah, Margot can't go deliver supplies. She wants to go deliver supplies, but she can't do it. No infiltration. Block the spy off, and that's what you do. You just make life people difficult. And this is basically just being defensive with a faction. Spy it, block up the non-spy spot, especially with Highliner. And she wants to go there to cash in the point, but she just can't. There's no way for her to get there because she can't espionage and infiltrate or anything like that. So, yeah, I'm happy with this. So we're in a good spot here. So we are a bit reliant on this conflict. Strike Fleet's on its way. We have a lot of swords, potentially. The wall is long gone. Wow, Margot's just going to reinforcement it. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I'm probably not going research station. It's an option, but I don't need to complete the contract. I just kind of took it because I had to take something. It was the most useful thing for us to do. Is there ever a reason to... Well, Margot needs to win this conflict as well. Gurney didn't put any more troops in. What the hell? Wild. Well, we don't need to get involved in this. I'm happy to take my third place. You know what, Gurney? I think you're right. It was Shadow Contest. Like, she was always going to barrel this. Like, what do you expect? She's always going to barrel this. You know, when you're coming in with Worms, she wants the Alliance. She's got cards for it. Like, she's going to go all in for this. Staban gets Spice Must Flow. Intrigue gets a spice, a spy even. I'm gonna sneeze, sorry. So, honest question, though, I think I know what the answer is. Is it ever worth us throwing swords to deprive blue of second place here? Somehow, I don't think so. The problem is, it's really hard for us to use both of these in the same fight. That's the only issue here. It's really difficult to use both in the same fight. So... like, it looks good, but it's not as good as it looks. So... we'll see, I suppose, how this plays out. Just keep going red when you're done. So we are relying, wherever this next conflict is. Propaganda. Propaganda wouldn't be great for us. Just keep going.
Go ahead and reveal.
Propaganda wouldn't be great.
Red.
But it's still a point to win. It's still a couple of points. So it's retreat. She has no Emperor card to trash. So she can't generate extra swords. And she still has no Fremen Bond, so it's just the 6. She finally gets Junction, but I mean, she's not really going to be able to do very much of it. It's another reason to keep her away from Steersman and such as well, so... yeah, she needs the Spacing Alliance. She's never going to get it, so she's not going to bother. Just going to grab more faction access and call it a day. Which I don't hate for Red. Red needs some friendships. Price is no objects is up next. This is a very cool card. You can inquire a card to your hand using Solari instead of Persuasion. It's wild. Oh, it's me first, but I do pass. Alright. That is resolved. Okay, big draw this.
Did anyone go Basin?
I didn't, so I don't think so.
I had the only worm, so I think not.
Okay. What is it? It is propaganda. Okay. The good news is we're getting value out of this. The Bad news is we could have drawn better. No Strike Fleet, no Stilgar, no Fremen Bond for Arrakis Revolt. We have problems. Because he's going research station. No, he's not. We have to research station this, right? We have to research station. Because we've got Arrakis Revolt. And we spend the 2 spice to get the worm in. We need to protect our spies here as well. We're going to need them. This is about to be very chaotic. We've got to find Stilgar. Stilgar's worth like 4. 5, 6, 7. Signet Ring's coming as well. I think we are forced into research station. We could, in theory, go Siege Deep Desert. I guess. Is that better? I don't know. The problem is the value of having 1 worm. Obviously, more worms is good. I have no earthly idea what's correct here. I legit don't know. I feel like we've got to find Stilgar, though. We find Stilgar, we could possibly get Spice Must Flow. Okay, well, that makes that easy. That makes that very easy for us. I think we have to research station. I feel like our hand is forced. To try to find Stilgar... I think we have to. Strike Fleet as well as just 3 swords. It kind of sucks in a way. But that's the cool thing with this card, is you can get worms without spending water. That's what's really cool here. Margot's like, I'm going to block your sword. And I was like, the hell you are. She's got detonation. God, I want to go secrets and block her up. And just steal stuff. But I don't have access. But we have so much of this behind us. I think we have to research station. I don't see what else we can do here. I think our hand is forced. I think the hand is forced. Yeah, people just aren't clicking because they're lazy. What else makes sense? No faction access. There's no need to infiltrate Diaga Basin. You can just threaten Strike Fleet the whole time. This has to be the right move. Oh, we don't find it. We do not find it. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 2 spies down, so that currently is buying a Spice Must Flow. I don't think there's ever a way I could ever consider using it. The problem is if we go secrets, Margot can just steal back. So that's kind of the issue here. I think we have to use Signet Ring for something. We have to try to find Stilgar. What have we got left? Stilgar and I have no idea what else. Stilgar and... I need to pay attention to what cards I buy in this game. I'm not very good at it. Well, that's more money for me. Still gone Strike Fleet. What am I talking about, moron? How do you... It's been a long day, kids. I'm sorry. So, Stilgar is Spice Must Flow. Guaranteed. And Strike Fleet is +3 swords. So, I'm pretty sure we are... Hold on. So, Strike Fleet's a 1, isn't it? So, I'd have still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still wouldn't have the guarantee. I'd have to hope to get to assembly. Oh, no, I can always go accept contract, couldn't I? If that's still there and just pull Stilgar that way. Gurney's going for thingies. But yeah, we can't lift spies. We gotta save these. We're not using Strike Fleet. We're saving the spies. Question. How do we play it? Do we use Spring immediately, knowing that that's still +2? We could also go Secrets, in theory, if it's still there, to get a third one down for more swords. I guess. But we'll see what happens. Either way, we go Swordmaster for sure. We could go High Council. But I don't feel like Gurney's ever going High Council here, so there's no real... No, we gotta draw the... No, we have to do it this way. We do find Strike Fleet. Okay. So, we have a set contract for Spice Must Flow. We have Assembly Hall for Spice Must Flow. Or we have Secrets for more combat strength. There's spice about. I think Gurney's got the free spice for 6 swords intrigue. Reinforcements is out. He put up spy down to do it. We Secrets, she just goes straight. She just steals back. So I don't think Secrets is that useful for us. Assembly Hall is a similar problem. $15, $22, $24 strength. We're going to get an extra intrigue as well. No one has Imperial privilege, so I don't have to worry about stealing. Still, I have to draw, right? It's gotta be accept contract. It's just a solid point. And I just hope I've got enough swords. It just, I just has to be, right? Yeah, it just has to be. I just don't see what other move we have here that makes any sense. Just take Highlander out of there as well. Let's not let anyone have access to that. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 11 persuasion. I could buy an extra card if I wanted, but being honest, like, our deck is pretty big. I don't really want to buy anything else. If, like, a cheap Fremen card came out for, like, 2, maybe. But this is going to be chaos. A lot is about to happen here. Oh, he missed the spice must flow. Oh, he missed it. I am pretty sure he's got the free spice, free intrigue. So this is the question I've got to work out. So I've got 15 swords, 22, 24. Is 24 strength enough? I mean, we've got a lot of the big combat intrigues. There aren't many. You got that for 7. You've got lift a spy for 5. You got drop a bump for 5. You've got free spice for 6. You got weird in combat, which is 3 swords plus 2 more if you're Bene Gesserit, plus if 3 or more. You shouldn't really draw until combat's resolved. Because now you in theory, yeah. So you need to put those back, I'm afraid. In theory, she's going assembly hall, so she's just stock up on intrigues. I think Margot's digging here. I think she's not as strong as she thinks. So, yeah. So there's that. So we get one of those. Oh, wow. That actually is potential points here. Oh, my God. If we win this... Oh, my God. That'd be absurd. So, Spice Must Flow is a point. They are going to reshuffle, which is fair. Do I want to buy anything else? I don't think so. We don't need to use anything. Like, for sure, stuff is about to kick off here, so we don't need to worry about it. We can save opportunism and kind of reassess the situation. We got a way to go. Hold on. We got a long way to go. Red's got a reveal. Well, here we go, kids. Well, I'm pretty sure Margot's got at least 1 detonation. She might have both. But I don't think she's got much else outside of that. There's 1 detonation. Oh, you got to reveal first. Oh yeah, you got to reveal. You haven't revealed yet. She's got it. Oh my God! I thought for sure Gertie had it. Oh, man. This is about to be carnage. What is going to happen here? Okay. All right. Combat. Yellow first. So yellow passes. Blue. All right. Red makes a retreat. See what he's got. He needs 2 intrigues now. He can't win with 1. I don't think there's any 1 intrigue that he can tie with at this point. Blue's thinking about it. He retreats. Alright. I can live with that. Alright. I pass. Back to yellow. Still have the option if you want it. Yep. Blue, pass again. Alright, everyone take your stuff then. Alright, well, we take it down. I just need to think about this for a sec. So, we want to go Emperor twice, Fremen twice for the water? Feels good. It also puts pressure on this alliance as well. And the water's just good for us, obviously, to try to somehow make Hager Basin or something happen. We have 1 endgame point in hand as well. And what we probably do is we have, like, a double bump, so if we don't have to go for the Fremen either. We can, like, give it up. So here we go, then. Round 8. It is Imperial Basin. It is vacant. It's a Fopter combat. Ooh, Red's got Fopter. Red might want a piece of that. Okay, what's our draw? Our draw is... It's not bad. It's okay. I mean, I say that. It's not that good. Did someone go Basin? There we go. I've no faction access. I've no spies. Huh. We have a problem. We have a problem. I think the only thing I can do is get to Siege to get a second water to force the Barn to choose and hope that he feels he's got to defend his alliance. I don't know what to do here, man. But surely if I just go Siege, he just goes research station anyway because he assumes I don't have access. Right? Problem. I can't get to the Mentat spot. This is my hand. It's not good. We are very limited on options. Haga Basin is just fine. But if I go Haga Basin, I'm literally running out of moves. Haga Basin would be 3, 7, 13 strength, 15... Because I suspect Siege will probably... Well, Siege might not be taken. Yeah, just a difficult spot. I also wouldn't want to go... I also wouldn't want to go Spy, because we need to pay for Opportunism. So... But I can't end this game, this round. I think the best thing we can do is, assuming there's a round 9, is we set up for strategic stockpiling by just barreling this conflict and just looking to not be last. And we just hope that we've got enough, between our 6 swords here and the 2 there and the strength of Worm and Garrison. That's 15 strength. 15's going to get us some spice, and we pay for strategic stockpiling next round, right? And the next round, we try buy Spice Plus Flow, finish on, 11. If somehow my Emperor Alliance hasn't already been taken at that point. Look, I don't really know. Did I research station last round? Sorry, guys, I forgot to cash in my research station. I'm sorry. I'll just put the spy just somewhere innocuous. There you go. Just put it there. I'll put it somewhere out of the way. It's not fair for me to put it down now. in a really high value space like spacing. Yeah, you're right. I should have cashed that in. Contracts are easy to forget. They really are. But yeah, I think we just hang a basin and we just hope this works. That's scary. Please stay away from my alliance. So that's 2 points for red. That's such a powerful 5 Solari for 2 bumps in 1 intrigue. That is so good. It's so good. She's trying to offload with intrigues here is what she's trying to do. She's got depart as well, so it's all... I don't know what's going on. I don't think she's trashed. Oh, she's got a trash to draw for 2 spies. So depart for Arrakis is going to be played here. Unless she wants Highliner, which I don't think she can wait for. So this is all going in. Well, obviously, we're not attempting to win this. Such a brutal hand. The problem as well is when we do pull Stilgar, we don't really have any Fremen for it anymore. It's all going to be discarded. But I can't draw for it. And I have to go Haga Basin now because we have no spy. I think we just have to Basin, throw it in, and hope we get to Siege so we can do something there. I don't see what else we can do at this point. We got 7 swords, we got 9 swords behind us, we got 16 strength, and we just gotta hope it's good for 3rd place here. But yeah, really brutal hand. I mean, this is the problem when you have like a large deck. 16 cards is a bit big. But yeah, this is a problem. That's not good. Oh, wow. By the way, up there. Desert Power. This one's also insane. If you've got a hook, you reveal it with a water to get a worm in. It's absolutely insane, that. That and Arrakis Revolt are, like, crazy. Okay, so we're going to get a Siege move, which is good. We're just going to use Recon to do it. We have to chuck it all in, right? We have to... If we can get 2nd, it's fine. It's just too important for us to score and get a position here, so we're just going to lob it in. We will not use the other card. And it's also charging a price. Come on. Go Fremen. He probably feels he doesn't have to defend it, but eventually he's going to have to. There we go. Is he highlining here? I think my Space Alliance is... Ooh. Oh, he's going Sonica. Oh, he's just going to cash the point. Has he got detonation? He might do. I can't just close out this game. I cannot just close this game out and be done with it. Why has it got to be such hard effort? Why can't I just draw Gurney and all of my Fremen cards and just win? There goes the Desert Mouse one, so... Yeah. We have a wild point, by the way. So this this symbol here, the question mark, it pairs with anything. It can also pair with those, but it is strictly endgame. So I can't cash this in to like end the game early. It's sitting there for whenever the match ends. So we are effectively, once we play Opportunism, we are at 9 plus 1. So we are effectively sitting at 10. You be quiet, Fridge. The thing is as well, though, is that I might have all the spice to cash in strategic stockpiling. I've also got Omega Liner. I've got the big liner. I've got that. There's a lot going on. Mr. CJ has joined. Greetings.
CJ in the house.
Yeah. But it's a good point. Like, a lot of people, like, when I first played this at North Carolina, I thought you cash it immediately. But no, it is a... I mean, it is also pre-tints. No, we are playing as Portraits. The higher liner. It's got a lot of names. It is very powerful. Like, it's just 2 troops. But that, combined with your garrison, is 9 troops in on 1 action. It is enormous. Do I show... I might show... Yeah, he wants to see my hand. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. He wants to see what my hand is. It's a thing you can do. So we have no action. So we have to just reveal... we have no action, right? That is not what I wanted to see. But we have 7 swords here, so we effectively are like, it's basically an extra deployment. That is so crazy to go Highliner and still cash in Smuggler's Heaven. That is so insane. He never got a pair. Wow. And this isn't even a pair for him. This is such a bad conflict for him. And that's why he doesn't do it! That's why he doesn't do it!
I didn't take my bump.
Oh, okay. I apologize. Yeah, it's basically the worst conflict for Gurney. It's no pair. It's Spicy's already spending. It's an absolutely brutal conflict for him here. So he's gonna do it this way instead. Oh, where's he going? What's this? Has he got Siege Ritual? No way he steals this. No. No. Are you kidding me? Oh, he doesn't take the alliance. What? He doesn't do it. He bumps down to pay for his emperor. I guess that's also fine. Oh, Red's like was.
I still spent my points though for this already. I had 11 before this round.
Red was very scared. Holy hell! I thought that was a steal. Declined. What is happening here? I mean, sure, I guess. Good evening. You are live.
Hello.
Say hello to YouTube. He should be coming through.
How's it going, everyone?
Just adjust his volume down a touch. Yeah, this has been chaotic, as I'm sure you can tell. A lot has happened, and as you can see, I have no actions. I've got a lot of good cards, though. I got like Gurney's in there as well. But yeah, flat draw. Can't finish the game here. It's a little sad. So we have to reveal. We've got nothing.
Pretty amazing reveal.
It's 7 swords. It's pretty good. Now we play Opportunism. We have to play it now. Yeah, we have to play this now. So drop the 2 Solari. Drop both Fremen for a point. Like, I would have preferred the action, but yeah, what are you gonna do? We're not here to win the fight. We're here just to get second. Second pays for Highliner with Omega Liner, and also pays for strategic
Right.
stockpiling. So that would be like an absolute dream situation here. We call this Dune Before Dark. Ah, no, it's like Dune Before. Is it Black Friday?
It's after dark for Black Shadow right now too.
Yeah, it's like nearly midnight here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You saw a bit of the first game. The first game was kind of sad. Like, I think we played all right, but just got into really awkward spots. This one, we've done all right. Oh, sorry, I've got to get a intrigue for the worm. Always forget that.
So catch me up with this one. I haven't been able to see this last game.
So yeah, Muad'Dib, which I haven't played much of. We bombed Fremen in second spot as we had to. I really want to get Long Live the Fighters. I got Manipulate and I could have done it, but I would have lost my hooks. So I manipulated Strike Fleet, which I've not actually played. I've revealed it every single time. We won the last conflict courtesy. I had both the Spy Lifts and Get Sword cards. I've had Spring the Trap as well, which is good, but it's really difficult because it's really hard for me to get this spy down. But yeah, we've got a Spiceman's Flow. We're just desperately trying to find a point somehow. We've got an endgame point with Propaganda, which paid for our opportunism. But yeah, so we have got a point in the bank. And
it looks pretty good, actually.
We're in good shape, but it's carnage is what this is. Everyone is at... What is going on? 18... Is that 18? Yeah, everyone is at 18 strength here. I have no idea if I'm meant to use these swords. I don't know if I am. Like, I just want to make sure I got a position. Like, second would be great. I guess we get to see how this plays out.
I guess you just got to determine whether anyone else has any chance of winning with it. But I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, winning would be good. Wow, he just pings the spice off. What is this? He thinks it's last round.
Red doesn't have any worms, so they're not getting double.
Oh, he's trying. Yeah, he's trying. If he wins, it is end of game. It is end of game if he wins. There's no Shadow Alliances out there. I don't think anyone has 2 Spiceman's Flows. He hasn't got enough contracts. Margot's been diving through intrigues, but I have found a lot of combat, so I don't know. This is going to be wild.
Yeah, you got some good intrigues, man.
Oh my god. Well, Chani's force is the return 4, but she has nothing for calculus. There's no Emperor cards. Are we going to steal this? No. Surely not. That'd be. I think we might actually pinch this. I went into this combat not expecting to win. Truthfully, I was just after second place, pay stockpiling, and work it out from there. Oh, second place would be Highliner with my Highliner contract and stockpiling. But we might actually steal this. Should be pretty wild. I'm gonna have to speak on the board, which means you're gonna hear me twice. So just a warning. The second to CJ specifically here.
Oh yeah, I know.
So just
it's fine.
All right, it's combat then. Blue is first. Blue might have retreat contracts, you know.
Pass.
Red. She has weirding, yeah. Is it? I think I have to fight for this spice. For Highliner, I think I have to fight for it.
I mean, it's game over if you win it, so yeah, I do it.
Well, I can't win. I can only tie. I don't have any spies. Otherwise, I would have played Strike Fleet.
You have a spy. What are you talking about?
Where's my spy? Oh, what's it doing up there?
It's at the...
When did I put that? I didn't remember putting that up there. I'm so... I don't even... I didn't remember it was there. I did not remember it was there. Oh my god. Oh my goodness me. I didn't even remember.
Yeah, you can win this. I mean, unless they have exactly Spring the Trap.
I had Spring the Trap.
Never mind. I guess it's not going another round.
No, Margot's got more.
There we go.
Oh,
She has to bound bump
oh my
somewhere.
goodness.
Shadow.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Wow.
That's fine. That's not too bad. We
I
just
mean,
have to.
you
pull
had to
Highliner
fight for it.
access. We just had to find. It's fine. Okay, so 10 spice is still. It's still worth a point for us here, so it's not that bad. And Margot doesn't
Quite
get a lot
good.
for it either.
If you can get 2 more water, I mean, golden.
Yeah, there's options here. We'll have to see what we draw. We need Highliner. We desperately need Highliner access. If we get Highliner access, I think we just win. Ugh. Oh, we do. Oh, we do.
Sweet.
I think this is over, but I
You
don't know.
got
I
this.
mean,
You
who
got
knows?
this.
I'm obviously out of juice, but I got Stilgar as backup. I don't think I can get Spiceless Flow of him. No. All right, here we go then, kids. Round 9. And it is Arakeen.
You also have Spectacle.
Yes,
so
Spectacle.
there's some interesting
I
stuff.
can't use. I have no spice. Just used it, didn't I? That would be nice. So Arakeen,
I guess so.
we get a bonus troop in for the defense, which is nice.
I'm not actually first, right?
Yeah, red gets a flag for Imperial Basin, I think, as well. One thing I've noticed playing this mod is remembering A, the flags, and B, the defense troops. I've missed it loads. Oh, it was the one from the contract. That's where it was from. I just threw it up there randomly. I was like, oh yeah, I was meant to take this. Just threw it innocuously out there. That's so wild. All right then. Well,
I
here
was
we
not
go.
expecting this to go this round.
Here we go then. So it's Highliner, pun it in. It's 2 points for us, and we have the endgame point as well, so it's a good conflict for us to just go for. We can just absolutely pile in, which I would very much like to do. It also helps protect our alliance, which is a little uncertain here. Margot's worried about the Bene Gesserit alliance because she's got cards for it. Oh, what is this move? Oh, that feels a very... Ooh, immediate assembly hall feels kind of bad. So, in goes the Highliner. That is 7 dudes. Man, Highliner contracts, like... people knock the water one. I actually think the water one's got some really interesting, versatile use. But yeah, the 2 troops one... For like a situation like this where loads of people are spent is just, it's such a punch. Hold on.
Yeah, no, I like both of them. I think they're both quite good.
Yeah. The water one's really cool. It like encourages like a mid-game highline, which I think is always cool. I think when you see people highline right round 4, for example, I think those games are really cool. And I think it makes them like really diverse, and there's lots going on. And a contract, and that's because of the 2 water. Like you don't really. Sometimes you see it because of worms. People get loads of spice for whatever reason, like protect the Sieges. People get 6 months. Like, okay, I'll just highline, keep the aggression going, sort of thing. Also, by the way, we are currently the only people with water, so I can chuck a worm into this as well. And
Yeah, I don't see how you would lose this combat.
yeah. I think we're in good shape. We've had to really fight for this though. Like this got a lot closer than it really had any right to be. So, you know, we've had to scrap. But yeah, it was the only game as well. Like it was
If you
really
do win
annoying.
this, you're gonna get 2, 3, 4 points.
Yeah, I mean, it should be over, which is a relief. I guess I just use Stilgar to do it, right? mean, Stilgar to Fremen.
Yep, use
I mean,
Stilgar.
occasionally
Throw it
I
in.
get to Fremkit. Like, I don't see how out of the three of them. I mean, I don't need to worry about Fremkit. What am I talking? Just get the dudes in, Shadow. Stop. There's times to min-max, and this is not one of those times. Not at all. So I believe CJ will be picking up from where. I mean, I assume best thing for you to do is probably get like a stream up on your side. I might play one more game, depending. I'm unsure. So we can talk about our experience.
I mean, if you want to stick around and play one more game, that'd be great. That'd be nice to play with you. And
yeah.
I'll just jump into your game. You can keep streaming, and then I'll pick up after that.
All right, as you desire. I will say though, like the new Stilgar is like really interesting. Like I think he's like there's I mean, I like the fact that like obviously both his sides are really good. It's like what I talked about earlier in the stream. We talk about like Liet Kynes, and I say, well, what makes Liet Kynes such a great card outside of the influence by? It's a reveal. When you see people play Liet Kynes, it's strange. Which is why I like a card like this. Like you can do it either way. So he kind of, it's like Charney's kind of similar. Charney's like got a really good reveal, especially with the Fremen bond. It's really cool. But using it is also pretty good as well. Oh man, I mean, I know. I think I haven't seen Unexpected Allies. I haven't seen it. I know a Detonation's out. One of them's out. That's things you've got to keep track of, kids. You've got to keep track of detonations and unexpected allies. Very important to do so. Those are intrigues that, like, if they're out there, they are. Especially unexpected allies, it can just, like, win games on its own, basically. You just highline and then just double water, throw a worm in, double your rewards. You just win sometimes. Because you're not having to spend the effort going to mining space. You can generate the resources to cash in. Not on this one with the 4 sides. Arakine's a really curious one. Arakine's the only one that you currently can't get like complete double rewards from. There's no way to generate spies after winning a combat, so it's impossible to worm it and get hold of all 4 points. Which is interesting in a way. I suspect you'll probably find whenever an expansion comes out for this, that'll probably change. But we'll see.
I hope it doesn't change, honestly.
I mean, I agree, but I've got a funny feeling it will. So, assuming we're going to win this, so let's have a look at the maneuvering for second place here. And who might have what? There are intrigues. Like, Margot has gone through so many intrigues. She's surely got something. Hold on. So, you can only use spies for different reasons. You can use one for infiltrating and one for card drawing. But you can't lift them both for card draw. That's what you're attempting to do. You can lift
That's
one
correct.
for one card, but you can't lift them both. So it's one of those minor details, but it is a thing. So you can still draw like one for that and one for whatever. You just can't lift everything for it. So you still get 2, I think. Which I think they took, so... Because I realized they were about to pull that. So I don't know who's going to get... Oh my gosh, my voice totally went. That was hideous. I don't know who is going to... I mean, we just go Imperial Basin, I guess, right? Yeah, let's just go Imperial Basin. Just grab a spice. One thing I've also noticed as well, Spice for Red. The value occasionally of just like, and especially in the first round, of just going basin just to block up a deployment spot, really useful. There's a spice for red, yeah. Treacherous played for the highline infiltration. Don't think he has got Sardu card coordination, and he might be about to trash that, but he might want the swords, truthfully. Yeah, we'll get ourselves another. But yeah, also, by the way, like Muad'Dib getting like I was saying, Arrakis Revolt. Like, is Arrakis Revolt Muad'Dib's best card in the game?
I mean, it's a good card. I don't know if it's his best card. It's quite good.
I mean, to just like go to a city and get that to deploy your worms, you're getting your intrigues. You're not even beholden to Haga Basin,
And gets the worm. Yeah.
and you get the worm and the intrigue, and also detonates the wall if that's not already been done. Like, I think it's pretty juicy. I think it's pretty juicy.
Yeah, it might be his best card.
I think it's up there. Strike Fleet is also brutal as well because that gives you the infiltration Haga Basin with like serious impact. Or you just
Desert
leave
Power,
the
the one
spider
up in the
in
row,
the
that one's nice.
The other one, yeah, Desert Power is also insane. Just revealing worms, like the power of revealing worms. That's why Unexpected Allies is so good. It's basically like a bonus action, right? Absolutely, and it's like people don't know that you've got it, or they can think you've got it, and it messes with them. No, way Margot gets her hooks. You know what? This is the first time I've played in a long time where everyone's got their maker hooks. Like typically, I see 3 and not a 4th. So, we get a spy somewhere. I don't think it's really relevant. We'll just block that. We get a sword. We get an intrigue. We get +2 spice. Hooray! Woo! Merry Christmas, everyone. So we get to 11. Esteban gets to 15. He's at 15. But yeah, well, we had to play pretty decent here. Like, we got a couple of good cards as well. But yeah, the Irulan game as well before that, I think I might have over-trashed. Like, it got really awkward for us, but like, I don't know. It's such a weird game. I'm not used to having such a small deck. Like, I don't have a lot of
So how did that one end?
I got 3rd. Because I don't even remember. I didn't win it. But yeah, it was just like, I don't have a lot of experience with having like an 8-card deck, and trying to buy Spiceless Flow with an 8-card deck is kind of impossible. I think I got to 10 points. I don't even remember.
It should be easier. I mean, you had tons of great cards.
I was dying on actions. It was a weird game. I don't know. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I felt like we got into a couple of awkward spots and didn't have great answers for it. So, you know. But hey ho, we're here.
Yep.
Anyways, yeah, been a long old game. This it is coming up to midnight. Jeez. But it's the opening uprising. I mean, sure, I can find it in my heart. Impress for a couple of swords, nothing else. Anyone? Not enough. Is that it?
I cannot play that.
It's 2 contracts. You can play it. It's 2 or more.
It's 2 contracts? Oh,
yeah,
not
it's 2
4.
contracts
Okay.
for that one. No, the 4
Several
one...
of them key off of 4.
Yeah, the 4 one's like the endgame one. Alright. Alright. Endgames then, I suppose. So we finish on... I think we finish on 14 points. Which is pretty wild.
You guys. I play green.
I got more than that. I got 14. Yeah, I played alright. I mean, I was a little... I had some good cards, and I had some backup plans as well. Like, it was a bit wild at some point. I mean, getting Strike Fleet with Manipulate round 2 was disgusting.
Yeah, I saw as soon as you got Strike Fleet as Muad'Dib, it was going to go a lot like whatever your last game was.
That was gonna be carnage. I mean, I was funny as well. I was talking about it in the stream as well, and I was talking about it, and I was like saying, you know, about there's Strike Fleet. I mean, we'll probably have to go with that. And then I pulled Manipulate off the Intrigue deck off the first. I'm just like, oh my god. I was desperately trying to get Long Live the Fighters. The problem is like manipulate that and then just take Long Live the Fighters. The problem is I'd have to go in Assembly Hall and give up my hooks, which I just couldn't justify doing because either Staban or Gurney was going to get hooks ahead of me, and I just couldn't just that. So
I definitely left some points on the board. For some reason, the way I was viewing the board, I thought this was taken, and so I was looking for ways to get water so that I could go here and get a bunch of spice.
Yeah, I mean, I made a
Pay this
point of
off that
blocking
turn,
this
instead
up.
just got stuck in my hand.
Yeah, I made a point of blocking this up because obviously it was good for you. It was good for Staban as well. Like, I mean, this never got played. Never got played in this game. It was always revealed. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it.
Yeah.
Point tracker should flip with a +10. I like it. Anyways,
I don't
yeah.
think there's any catching you though.
I mean, probably
my
once it got
intrigues were
to
kinda-
like
yeah.
after round 7, probably not. And yeah, like I could go in with like once I won, yeah, propaganda, and I could go in on the last one, knowing that I've got a point in the bag, regardless of the result, as long as I don't come last. If I get second, I also get Highlander as well, along with that. So I could just
Yeah,
block
I didn't have the resources to compete in rounds 8 and was that 9 rounds? I mean, goodness,
Yeah,
Is a long game.
yeah.
sure was.
All right, the G is the G's.
GG.
All right, we're gonna run it back one more time.
Okay. Right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reload the board, and then I'm gonna promote you, and then I need to take a couple of minutes because I've been here
Okay.
many hours, 4 of them. So yeah, you let's not be on that team anymore. Let's not be on that team anymore. Let's promote you. I'll be right back, kids. I'll leave CJ to entertain you all.
All right. So maybe you guys can hear me on stream as I'm chatting right through the game. So hope you all are well. Sorry I was a little bit late, but hopefully we get a couple good games in, and I'll be streaming for a couple more hours. So if you're into it, bunker down and let's play some games. Hear me twice? Hear me twice? Oh. Oh, maybe he left it on. Can you hear me now? Okay, I see. Okay, he put that on, so y'all can hear me now. Thank you. Sorry about that. I wasn't sure if he enabled the voice chat. Cool. All right. All right. So I saw the beginning of his Irulan game. He was doing the double trash round 1, which was quite good. That's my favorite thing to do with Irulan. It looked like he had like everything you'd ever need: interstellar trade and a bunch of other stuff. So you know, it happens. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but it is a really sweet strategy. Anyone want to jump in? We need 2 more players. If you're in chat, jump on into Black Shadow's game. We'll just do the first 2 people who jump in and sit down. How's that? How's that? Or we can go and find some people on TTS Club, or I can try to bribe people in my Discord to come and play with us. Yay, Game Slayer. All right. Perfect. Just one more. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna have to get everyone in a voice chat this time. I think would be more appropriate so that we can all just talk to each other. Too late for you, Jock? No worries. I understand the times around here. Everyone's on different time schedules here, so it's no big deal. We'll see what.
Hello. There we go.
I saw Zach in there earlier. He might not be there anymore. Let's see. Usually he's around. Oh, okay. We should get Game Slayer in a chat with us so we can all just chat to each other. Or do you want to do the narration? How do you want to do it? Either way works for me. I don't mind. Usually on Dune After Dark, I just have it so that everyone can chat and they can hear everyone. It's because it's a little more casual, a little bit more over the table. But if you prefer to narrate, that's totally fine too. There you go. I'll narrate what I'm doing so everyone knows exactly what's in my hand. All right, cool.
Oh yeah, I was still muted on my end of the stream. Darn it.
That's all right.
There we go. Everything is fine, everyone. Everything is all fine. Everyone can relax. Just I had my end still streamed. Yeah, there was a lot of issues. I'm sorry, everyone. Right. Okay. So, things. Yeah, we'll sort it all out.
All right,
Cheers.
Let's see. Add some people.
Oh, that's good stuff.
What is going on?
It's just on the side. Oh, we're moving on.
Go.
Hooray!
Three. We'll have to do this again when we get a fourth person.
Yeah. Hope you should be able to just invite them in. I don't know how it works. Or does it make it seven separate things? I think you just invite them to DM and I don't know. We'll find out.
I did, but it has to redo the call. Yeah.
Silly Discord.
Hey.
Hello.
What is happening?
Not much because it's after dark.
It is. We're just playing some Dune. Let's see what I can get in here. Maybe Josh is around.
Oops. All right. So we should note kids. So obviously let me get my information up before I make any errant statements. It's so it's very possible that me and CJ, it's not confirmed, it's being obviously decided by our Landsrag Council, which you can join on our Patreon. No, it's a bit too late for that.
Yep, that's right.
But they are deciding what our next podcast on about. It could well be a review on Uprising, though there is some other interesting bits and pieces dotted up. So if that is what happens, this is all science. As far as I'm concerned, this is like work hours. Us putting in the time to better understand the game. That's what I'm trying to tell myself, at least. I mean, I would say, just as a quick overall, my opinion of Uprising is largely positive. I think there are a couple of things dotted here and there which are a little bit of an issue. A couple of odds and sods, but it doesn't outweigh the general experience. So,
like what?
Well, the two things that come to mind is from what I've heard from most people that have tried the expansion stuff retroactively back to this. And I also do think this isn't the easiest game to teach someone if they've never played Dune Imperium in any way, shape, or form. If I was to teach someone Dune Imperium Uprising, I'd probably do the base game first. Which isn't ideal because it's a different game.
It is. But I did teach someone who'd never played Dune Imperium this last Monday, and he had a good time. What I say about this version of the game, though, besides just it is a little bit a higher bar of entry, it's harder to know how to win in this one than it is in the base game, where you can just see the points. There's not really a lot of there are hidden points in the intrigues and stuff like that, but Generally, if you just keep on keeping on, you'll keep right along with other players.
Yeah.
It gets a little harder with Ix and Immortality, right? Because Ix and Immortality has, I'd say there's a wider breadth of options, and so knowing which ones to do at any given point becomes harder, and it becomes harder to then generate points. So I think that this one's kind of in the middle. It's not quite as difficult. If I had to teach Immortality to someone, I'd probably just not do that entirely. I'd probably teach Ix by itself with base game or something first. But I think this one's easier than teaching Immortality Ix and base game.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would never teach someone XMO as their first game. That's just like not fair.
Yeah, it's but with a player who's pretty comfortable with Euro games,
Yeah.
and pretty savvy, he picked it up really well and really fast and had a great time. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a super hard teach, but definitely it's not like an intro game.
Yeah.
By any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I feel like if you've got experience with the genre, it's not so bad. But like if you've never played a board game before, and your first one is this, it feels a little daunting. Like there's a lot going on here, truth be told, and like, I mean, you think you've got what, like 20 different options on the board in theory,
Yeah.
and like trying to determine what makes the most sense, and like the implications and the contracts and like worms and rewards and the row, like
There are just so many symbols.
There's a lot of symbols, yeah.
There is a lot, so that's it's a minor thing. But it is something I've done, and it has to be noted, of course, given, in my opinion, because obviously there are efforts to try and make the experience easier. Like, if this is your first game, play about the Tron contracts, which I think is fine. It's one less thing to worry about, truthfully. And I don't hate that. It basically turns Dutiful back into the old wealth space, effectively, and takes contracts into kind of like a varied Choem contract, was it called in base game?
It was, what was it?
I think it was
Smuggling?
Choem contract before it was smuggling.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Something like that. But it basically turns it into a variant of that. It's one less money and you get a card draw, which is probably
Secure
better.
Contract, wasn't that? It was called Secure Contract.
Secure Contract, that's the one. That's the one. So
yeah.
and like if you have that as like a beginner thing, like it's one less thing to worry about. There's still so much.
Yep.
So that is a worry. Like I appreciate the attempt to make it a little bit simpler, but whether that actually translates or not, I don't know. Maybe.
I got one more person, so we're almost good to go. So
I will say, you say it's harder to know how to win. Me and a friend actually had a really tough time first learning the base Dune Imperium because we had no idea how to win. Because we'd gone through the first set of conflicts and then the set 2 of conflicts, level 2 conflicts, and we didn't see a single victory point on the conflicts. And we were like, what's
Sometimes
the point of all this?
Sometimes they just don't appear. That can definitely happen.
So one nice thing about this is that you immediately get told in the rulebook that conflicts are worth victory points.
Yeah. Because of the matching, so at least there's always something like that. So there's a lot of nuance to it, obviously. But yeah, assuming that me and CJ do a more thorough review of it, and assuming that does happen, which is very possible, we'll go into a lot more detail of it. But yeah, the only other thing I will say, like, me and CJ were talking about this earlier yesterday, I think it was.
Yep.
That you had played a game or two with the retroactive.
yes, I played a game with Ix and Immortality. No, I played a game with Ix, and I watched a game with Ix and Immortality. The Ix and Immortality game looked a lot closer than the Ix game. The Ix game was, I mean, it was pretty bad. Like one person just rocked everyone else, and I think everyone was at 5 and 6 points, and the other person was at like 12.
Yeah.
But it was not very fun. No. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it, but maybe we were still playing Uprising as Uprising and not thinking about the shipping track as much. But one person was just uncontested on shipping and basically rocked us, and we didn't have any chance of doing anything else. So, but I was a little annoyed by that. But I don't think it needs that. I think this is a very good game it is and as it's laid out.
I think that a lot of the stuff feels very finely balanced. And this is something I've talked about anyways. Like, everything that you see on this board is made with everything else around it in mind. When they made the Rise of Its expansion, They were not thinking about this board. And if you're trying to tell us that they made this board with the Rise of X expansion fully in mind, like, you can't. You have to focus as a product, and can we integrate the old stuff? Yeah, we can definitely do it, but more is not always better. And the problem is, if you go and put Rise of X, the value of this space, it just accelerates crazily. And in my opinion, if you go to Immortality, the value of this space and these 3 spaces accelerates dramatically, especially these 2. The value of these 2 spaces just absolutely skyrockets, especially if you can get worms. And if you have like, think my Muad'Dib game I just played, but it was Immortality, and I'm using experimentations to do all that stuff. Like, that is wild stuff. But I'm not I might not be the fairest person. Like, I have no interest in playing this with any expansions until maybe some point down the line. Paul sits down and is like, oh, okay, what can we do for an expansion for this? I understand there's no short or medium term plans for that. But, maybe down the line it's a thing. But to me, Uprising feels like the complete package. You can do down the line a expansion with some more leaders, definitely. 9 is a decent number, but after a little while, that might start getting a little bit stretched. But we are also used to having, like, 14. Well, I say we're used to having 14, but truthfully, like, that one doesn't really get used. That one doesn't get used very much. And Memnon, I'm sorry, like, doesn't get used much either. So you're kind of basically...
Whatever, yeah, he does. Get out of here.
So they go in the trash where they belong. But basically, you're still running with not that many more leaders. Like, you tend to see the same sort of leaders, especially in competitions. It's like generally like the same 6 or 8. So there's no difference.
I'm adding Benji to our call.
All right.
Oh, there we go. This one is less intrusive. It didn't have to drop everyone.
Right.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. You
Good.
are live on the air, so
You are on stream.
That's awesome.
Welcome.
Where do I see the stream?
Well, please don't watch the stream while you're playing.
How did you...
Oh, okay, yeah, good point.
I mean, CJ doesn't care, but
I don't care. But
No,
you're
but-
going to see all of Black Shadow's cards. No.
as if I've got enough issues in this game. No. But yeah, like, at some point, I probably for science will find a spot to, like, dig myself. But the problem is, it's like, I just feel like I should probably play a game with the expansions just to try it, but I feel like I don't know if I even really have much interest in doing so. It's kind of a weird one, so...
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to delve into in this game, I think, and we're only just scraping the surface.
Yeah,
so-
there's a long way to go. As I
Are we
said
shuffling
in my
now,
leader
or-
stuff, like, I said that, like, I do think some leaders, like, at the moment are okay, but will get better in time as people learn the game more, so...
I'm gonna unlock this and move it because it seems like
Yeah,
right
go
on
for
top
it,
of your
go for
stuff.
it.
Thank you.
No worries.
I don't know.
How do you do that?
I'll
How do you
add
do
my
the
cursor again.
drawing the thing, the line?
How do you draw the
It's
line?
Tab.
Hold tab.
Hold tab.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, wow.
Backwards
Look
we
at this.
go.
This is a nice
Mr.
row.
Chris to go first, and yeah, this
Ooh.
row is it's busy.
Interesting.
It's a busy row.
Hmm. Well, do I try something fun? I think we could try something fun
I mean,
here.
this is science, and I
Yeah,
guess
let's play some Stavon. Let's play some
go
Stavon.
in for some
On
stuff.
that row, absolutely.
Yeah, let's play something fun. So we gotta take my Diplo out. Buy
yeah.
Diplo.
I found
who
High
goes-
Council
okay.
seemed to
Yeah,
be very
just
effective.
backwards. So you're next.
High Council. Yeah.
Maybe not on this board. There's a lot of good low cost stuff, but I find rushing High Council instead of Swordmaster to be better. You just don't have the card quality for Swordmaster early, it feels like.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Could be very wrong.
Interesting. Well, we'll see. Third position, Muad'Dib. Oh,
Nope.
maybe not. Not third position. Third
I'm
position.
trying. I never played her before, so I'm gonna try it out.
She's very good. She's very good. All right. And I'm assuming Shadow's addressing the stream. I have not, because I don't hear him.
No, I'm.
Oh, no,
just
you're not. You're not,
speaking.
okay.
This is all live. I'm not muting the mic now. I'm just thinking. I'm not going to be speaking
Okay.
as much, probably because there's 4 of us, and I've been speaking
No
for
worries.
4 hours.
Yeah, I'll do some speaking for you.
So,
So Shadow's hand is going to be garbage the first round, and he's
Yeah.
going to go to no.
The question
Usually
is, does he
is.
take Fade in order to get the spies for the potential public spectacle? Because he'll still be able to buy it before stabbing Tuek and Lady Marga here. Or does he go for something else?
Yeah,
There'd be more.
that is a.
There is the
good
one
option.
cost on the road. No, there isn't. They're all 2 costs.
Yeah, go Carino. Yeah, all right.
I've played him a
Yeah,
bit.
he's awesome.
He's very interesting. There's a lot going on with him.
Yep.
And a lot of people have been picking him. So.
There's been a lot of hype from Sneaker Dead. He swears by Shaddam, says he's one of the best in the game, and I believe him.
Yeah, I mean, in my listing, like I put him not the highest, but I said he will go up in value. It's just at the very beginning, he's not easy to use. You've got to kind of like he works very curiously, so you have to kind of understand that. But his ring is like one of the best of the game.
Oh yeah,
Very
yeah.
strong. And I do think there's some value in going for like these contracts as well, like especially the recall one. I think is not too bad. Double draw, maybe not. But the recall one's pretty cool. All right.
Okay, interesting. All right, sir. Oh, can we get turns?
Yeah, I know. It's
I can do it too.
scripted. It's very,
You got it. Cool.
very annoying.
Take it away, Fade. Oh man, this row is so good. This row is so good.
It's so good.
Oh boy. All right, so we're gonna get Orski in the next game, hopefully. Orski and Lanny.
Oh, really?
So that'd be fun. Yeah.
I will probably be out by that point. I'd be like 6
Passed out.
hours straight. Yeah, I'll be exhausted.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't do this.
All
one,
right.
But we're here.
Let's do this.
So, yeah, so you guys can't see the board too great. It's a bit more. The design of this was not born in mind for streaming, so it's a bit wider than our normal one. It's a bit more squarish.
I really like this, though. Oh, I can do what? Pay a spice? No, I can pay 2 Solari. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Man, that's tough. I think like this is like usual play, but this one's okay too. Shoot. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna try this. This is probably wrong. I don't like it. Okay.
Basin as well.
Yeah.
Basin's good. Yeah, I mean Basin's solid. Maybe I do Basin. Because there's no worm person. Let's do the smart play and just put it up here, and I'll pay a spice and get 3 Solari. All right, that's the smart play. I don't really like it.
I mean, you gotta do what works, and it's a natural opening move.
Yep. Like the other play I was thinking of is just going to Bene Gesserit and then guaranteeing espionage this round for a good buy. But I don't know.
How many games have you guys played on Uprising?
This is my 25th game, 26th game, I think.
I'm probably.
Wait, for real? On TDS?
I mean,
no, I had 12 in IRL, yeah, and 13 in over the table, and then the rest on TTS.
Yeah, I'm probably about similar number. Not as many in real life. It was all North Carolina, but been putting in some hours.
This is probably my 6th.
I'm jealous. That's very amazing. I think I've just been playing it since last week.
I mean, it's technically like our part-time job, so
it's true.
Tax deductible.
We wish.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay VAT on your Uprising box.
I mean, it's there. No, I can't. I can't know about it. I think it's fine.
Oh no, he's doing it. He's got worms next round. Don't do that.
Did you
trash a card.
trash?
I have to trash a card.
You didn't trash, right?
I will be trashing.
Card.
Just thinking what to trash. Get rid of. I don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference. Just get rid of that one. I think. Oh, it's kind of weird. This the thing. Shaddam like makes it weird.
Yep.
Because the way his ring works.
So yeah, I think with Shaddam, you hit this more than this.
But I mean, in theory.
But
Yeah.
if you get a good next combat and you worm and get a ton of spice, then it's excellent.
There's ways and means. You know, so.
Oh wow.
I mean, yeah.
Huh.
If I draw both
I wasn't
faction
expecting you to
accesses
do
and
that.
both Remnant there, I feel like I'm kind of compelled to just go for it.
Interesting. I think this is like kind of amazing, so we'll just do this. We'll do this instead. We're gonna give up the first buy, I think. Oh no, that's just so bad. Give me back this guy. No, it's so bad. I need to buy something. All right, we'll pay for it. I paid for it already.
Yeah.
We'll do it this way.
Mm.
Draw one. Okay.
And you get a spy.
And I get another spy. And the spy is going to go here or here. Here because you're going to get worms. I think.
So that's actually that's one of my main openings actually with that. I decided.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I think he's
really effective.
It's a pretty good opening. Thank you.
All
by the
right,
way.
I have 6. I will buy that public spectacle.
Mm,
I will
I
buy
am
that
disappointed.
undercover asset,
If someone went Fremen, I was only revealing.
and
100%,
I
by the way.
will. Ah, no, that's
You'll play
I'll
that
do
in a moment.
Yep, that's my.
So that's why I kept the dagger in case he found something. Free for us. We'll just go reliable. But never want Sardaukar soldier. Man. Why couldn't I just be on the open road, just Ireland it? Well, not on this hand. I'd have been pretty sad. I mean, I trash recon. Sure. Can get use out of that somewhere. I can try coconut. I know it's a bit difficult. It's a bit more zoomed out, like compared to our normal mod. It's just the way it's designed. I'll try and show you what the row is as best as I can. But it's going to be a little bit difficult.
Ooh, that's nice.
But we'll do what we can here. Be fair to, like, considering the speed that this went up, it's gone through a couple of iterations. Like, it's not bad, to be fair. Like, this is made by a guy called How S, who I believe is dotted around on TTS Club, I believe. I see like I've seen the name once or twice. You know, for what it is, it's solid, you know.
On something good. Hey,
Ooh,
something good. Thank you,
Merry
God.
Christmas to
That's all I like to buy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You still want to use it, Red?
That was super risky. I mean, you bought this. You could just take this card. It's way better. Way better.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting that.
This makes this into like a highliner. Okay, cool. Combat.
Right. I pass.
Yeah, Red's not doing
Right.
it now because he can't die or win. So
Yeah, yeah.
that's why I kept the dagger
Yeah,
in case
yeah.
he finds something.
It was actually from something other than that, but yeah.
Well, he got impressed, and you know, there's no good cards out there.
I wanted to use impress and grab the other thing as well off the road, just grab all 3, and I'm like, no, I can't. It's a combat retreat.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
Okay. What are we looking at here? That's pretty good.
You want to take your agents?
Oh, yeah. It's not automated. I keep forgetting that it's not
know,
automated.
We're all so damn lazy. You know,
We're super privileged
you
people.
think someone would take their agents immediately and yeah.
No one went to the Imperial Basin, right?
You don't think so? And give me some hooks. Might even actually hold on a sec, kids. Orski, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to remove these icons. People can't see what's
Okay, I'm adding another person to the chat.
Oh my god.
Hey, Lanny.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm all right.
And the view
I'm
count
not familiar.
accelerates to about 400. How you doing? it went up, funnily. Instant
I'm
success.
not familiar with some of these people. Who's Game Slayer and Poke?
Game Slayer and Poke. Game Slayer is a old player of Destiny and other games that I used to play, so I knew his content from back then. He's actually a content creator, but now he's playing Dune as well. Just sweet. So
Yep. Very vaguely a content creator. Upload once a month.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. I got into Dune Imperium in the Imperium Cup, literally this one.
Oh wow.
So
here,
very,
can we
very
move
good.
these a little bit because I'm put a spy down.
Sure. I'll put them up there. I'll try to remember that they exist.
Okay, sounds good.
And who's Poke?
Oh, I'm just from TTS Club, just trying to play a game.
Nice. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm not here to interview. I'm just trying to get acquainted. That's all.
Yep. All right, so what am I doing here?
What's your credit card number?
That's for the DMs.
All right, so
Yeah, like
Let
a
me
lot of
pick
people
this
keep
up.
forgetting to take. We're just so used to not doing the makers. We're so not used to it. So
Oh my god, it's such a pain in the ass.
I mean, it's how we had to do it back in the old days.
Did you go to the makers? I didn't go.
It's remembering to do the makers before we lift anything. That's.
I thought you went, CJ.
And then you go like half the round. You're like, did anyone go base? And you're like,
Yeah, such a groaner.
okay. And I don't get to pay anything, right? Because it's 2 Solari for an intrigue. Don't want to do
if
that.
you want to, if you desire.
I don't think I want to do that. It's a little bit of a steep cost there. Then we'll get there. Oh, damn it. Yeah, so this game's interesting. I'm 4th position Staban, by the way. So super greeting it. Yeah, no, it's really pretty bad. I've been playing so much Irulan.
Mm-hmm. I'm done.
You know what? You're done with her?
Yep, I think I've perfected her as best as I can anyway.
Interesting. It seems like she depends on having like one big card though. Like if you don't get one big card, you're in trouble.
I mean,
That used to be the case, but I've come to close the gap on that. Yep.
Okay, nice. Have to share your secret.
Yep.
6.
I was on a 7-game streak earlier.
Nice.
Have your spice, sir. I wasn't really.
Thank you, sir.
I wasn't really wanting to get involved in this, but I kind of have to.
It's a lot of value for a worm, Burley.
Yeah, I kind of got to just barrel it in and see what happens. I got my intrigue, so.
So, Game Slayer Poke, where are you guys from?
I'm from the UK, England.
Nice.
I know it's terrible.
From New York.
Nice. I'm from Canada.
Then Fade gets to decide if he wants to throw it in at Research Station or not.
Mm.
What?
I
Don't
mean,
do
second
that.
place pace for Swordmaster.
I guess I don't need that.
So
Would have been
Shadow,
nice.
how's the tournament coming along? Is everything on schedule or still got a
Um,
lot of stragglers?
Most groups.
Okay, so I think I can win this.
5
Second
groups are
place.
done at this point, which is good.
Okay.
Most have got a game or two left. There's a couple with 1 or 2 more. Which is, it is what it is. That's fine.
So definitely got you on that. So we'll see. We're not gonna get first, but second place is D's.
Did I tell you guys about my rainbow performance? I got a first, second, third, and fourth place finish.
Oh, nice. Well done.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Yep. So good.
I mean,
Are
10
you going
points,
through?
10 points,
I don't know.
10 points
It-
is kind of borderline, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the issue. What group are you? Like
H.
H, yeah. So 10 points is 11 points. I mean, 11 points is probably, there's 2 games we played. Lynx will surpass you for sure. So it's very up and there's 4 different people that in theory could surpass you. So it's going to be a little uncomfortable, but you're not the only one. There's a few people that are a little unsure.
Yeah, Frank. Frank surprised me too.
Frank's unsure.
Oh, we're gonna tie unless you have a comic card.
I've got 3 persuasion.
I think I remember Frank being third, fourth or something. Oh my god.
He had a rough. Yeah, he had a rough.
Frank's
tournament.
had not been great.
Mine's not been
Drazo
great.
is waiting on results.
Gristle Puff too. Oh my god.
Drazo's about 50-50 at the moment, I reckon, for making it through.
I think just shows just how how wide the field has become.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Elliot Jack asks, have you played Uprising with an expansion yet?
Yes, I did. Lanny's played it with both expansions. I played it with one expansion.
They were events.
It's an abomination.
They were interesting. We talked about them a moment ago. Actually, I played with Ix, and we just got steamrolled by the player who shipped. Like it was bad.
It's a
And
Surprise,
every-
surprise.
It's a
surprise! Everyone else was trying to. There were like hardly any really good comment rewards, and it was strange.
It's a tie.
Yep. Tie for Solari. Oh no, we get third, right?
No, we get second.
I guess.
Oh yeah, we get
Oh,
second.
So
Yeah,
no
we
one's
got
winning
second.
that
Yeah.
part,
One
which
back.
is very good.
That's why I
Cool,
re-garrison
cool.
my troops.
All right, sounds good.
There we go. Sardaukar Soldier, proven its worth. Don't have to be Irulan for it. What a great card.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. I know that they play tested it.
I mean,
I don't know if it's really worth doing. It's fun to do, but you're gonna find probably what we found is that it was a little out of control.
I mean, I don't want to like. Let me take my stuff back. Like, I don't want to be. I don't think I meant to have that. No, I meant to have that. Did I? Yeah, I never spent. Oh, I did. Yeah, I shouldn't have that. Sorry. I mean, I know they said they play tested it, but I mean, they have not would not have play tested it to the amount that they did it the first time. But there's just no way, right?
Yep. No, there's no way.
So,
And it is playable. If that's something you're interested in, if you like a crazier game, a bigger game, then it might be for you. Like for me, I kind of like how compact Uprising is and how easy to set it up it is. That's just me, you know.
you think it's maybe comparable to like Epic mode?
No.
I mean, Epic mode is
Did
kind
not-
of like
sorry.
wild, but maybe wild for a different reason.
I mean, we'll do some on the stream sometime.
Yeah.
Not today, but we'll eventually do it. So yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do
Also,
I want to pull this back to
Mr.
draw a
Orsky,
card?
sir, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Orsky?
Please do not crush us. I mean, we've still got it. If you've not seen it, like, you know, which was image 8. I've got it, Orski.
Okay, well.
It's here. It will be forever remain part of the stream. This freaking image is so. I mean, just just look at it, kids. It's a scene.
Yeah.
It is a scene.
Did you make that, or did Orsky make it?
Orski made it. I stole it from his
Wow.
Uprising review video, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep that. Cheers. It was my screensaver for a few days.
It's both hideous and heartwarming at the same time.
It is an
I love
it is an experience, but it's pretty neat.
Oh yeah, you're live. It's okay. No worries.
How do we want to proceed?
You want to join us in chat, Orsky? Tell us how your Uprising games have been going.
I did the thing.
All right, let me get you in here. Gonna have a big group of people.
The more the merrier.
Hey, Orsky.
What's up?
Good evening.
The
Oh,
Right.
not much, man.
How's the game going? I do.
Ah, I'm gonna get crushed. It's
It's-
fine.
It's been wild. The second game was a bit of a Muad'Dib murder house, a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
I mean,
Nice.
Strike Fleet and Arrakis revolt on Muad'Dib early is kind of gnarly.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's pretty gnarly. You've not had a chance to play many games this year, have you? You said you were like on vacation.
I was on vacation for a week when the mod dropped, so I didn't get to play at all. Then I've been like working a ton this week, so I've only played like maybe 2 games of the mod since it came out. I played a ton at the event, so
Oh yeah, I know.
I really have some experience, but
Yeah, you
Yeah,
binged.
no,
You
I've been
binged
catching
North
up to you.
Carolina. You absolutely just chucked it in and were like, let's rock and roll here.
I know.
But
I
yeah,
had to like go to the gym and like walk on the treadmill one day because I'm like, I'm gonna die if I keep sitting for this long.
You weren't the only one. I think a few people made use out of that, but yeah, no, it's a good experience though, right?
Oh, for sure. I love this game. I think this is so interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
Like
I don't know. It's just I felt like there were a lot of like it was easy for me to kind of put it on autopilot a little bit with some of the immortality decision making. And here I'm like every time I'm like, oh man, what should I do? Should I get this contract? Should I go here? Should I go there? It's just very fun.
Yeah, agreed. This is a good one. Oh man, Red's got worms coming, so draw more cards.
I do feel
It's always
like
the
there is
answer.
there's something I'll give with this. I feel like because the leaders feel a bit more like around each other, I feel like there is definitely more chance for like skill expression on the board.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, makes sense.
I do feel like that for sure.
I think I'm gonna pass. I don't think I'm gonna go into this combat.
I agree. I feel like there's not as big of a gap between the best and worst leaders. And they
Mhm.
play differently enough where it'll be exciting if you get like a certain specialist of a certain leader to see how they handle it. Like Staban. I am so curious to see how Staban's meta develops.
Well, come watch this game. I'm playing Staban right now.
Yeah, I see you got the spy on Haga. OP.
Yeah, no, it's pretty solid. I mean, the little drip economy, especially when people are aggressively going worms, which it's what appears to be going on right now.
Oh yeah.
Got the undercover asset round 1 from Game Slayer. It's pretty good.
Oh, nice.
We are in a secret VC. Yeah, we are. But yeah, so it's interesting. I don't know. He's probably, to be quite honest, unless somebody unlocks him, I think he's going to be dropping a little bit in my estimation. I think he's okay, but not straightforward, and that makes him hard to play. Though I think Shaddam is going to go up, and I think that Irulan, in my estimation, will go up. I think she's really strong, flexible and strong. So
I'm
But
nervous
what's
about what
bringing
happens if
Shaddam
you
up?
play Shaddam and you don't get your signet ring in your opening hand.
I mean, I didn't.
did you go up
Fine.
2 there, or was that the third time you've gone there?
I've been Frame Kit.
Oh yeah. Didn't you get double?
Yeah, I double did it. Anyways,
Yeah.
we'll trash
Yeah.
the soldier for the intrigue. And...
Because if you don't get it in your opening hand, then you're gonna have trouble because round 3 is gonna come along and you're not gonna have that chance to draw it again, right?
Yep.
Or are you? Yeah, you're not. Yeah.
Hmm.
Is Orski the biggest Dune YouTuber? I don't know if that's a question we can ethically answer on this stream.
No, he is. He has way more subscribers than we do.
Oh, that kind of big.
He's played all kinds of Dune, so that's
Yeah.
one thing we're lacking. We've only got one Dune.
We should like try and do Big Dune one day. I mean, I know
Yeah,
it will
absolutely.
take like the day probably.
Yep.
Hey, I'd
can
be
do
willing
it.
to jump into your big Dune game. It'll be way less intimidating than the other one I played.
I mean,
Assuming you guys aren't
pick-
like secret
you
masters.
picked a hell of a game to enter into. But to be fair, you probably
Yeah.
need that. Like 5 people who don't know what they're doing playing Big Dune. Like oof. But I mean, it's like Nemesis though, isn't it? 5 people in their first time. It's just an experience. You just live through it basically, and what happens happens.
Oh yeah,
It's similar kind of
else all
idea.
around.
But definitely, I think it's an idea. You know, I think we should do it at some point. Like, it's one thing I do want us to do at some point is do other bits and pieces here and there. It's just that like we were maybe considering it, and then Uprising was announced. So like, okay, well that's a thing.
I'm gonna go here, pull the spy back, go up to. Good point.
So yeah, you know, interesting. You know, there's a lot going on, but we should do. But you
I
know,
will
obviously,
say I was loving the frequency of uploads of tournament games. Gave me some nice bingeable content on vacation when we were like on the plane and stuff. I
Oh,
just
I bet.
downloaded a bunch.
Oh, I bet.
Nice. Yep, we've got a bunch more too. And I have
there's games up
commentate.
like nearly every day. There's been some wild games recently as well. Some like absolutely chaotic things have occurred.
Yep.
Absolutely chaotic things.
We got up here.
Oh
my god, there's overthrow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
Uh-oh.
I have a.
That
The
get
best
there?
Esteban card right there.
Yeah, that is the stub-on card.
Oh, I've got a difficult.
Dang.
I think I just revealed right. Double agents. Yeah. Gotta take it. Scrap that.
Pretty cheap combat.
Damn it.
Another one. We're gonna end up with all of the board spaces filled with spies at this rate.
That's kind of the point. Yeah, I mean, like,
Alright,
it's been a little bit
5.
tricky to, like, get a lot of them done, but, I mean, you think back to the GPI, I think I covered about 50 matches from the GPI. I think it was just a shade over 200 played in total. I covered a lot of games in the GPI. Even in this tournament as well, I think I've, like, covered, like, 20-odd games in the groups. It was a little bit tricky for us, because, of course, for a week, we weren't about, and we couldn't tell people why we weren't about, so that was a little bit awkward. And I couldn't delay the competition because I couldn't say why I was going to delay the competition.
Yeah.
It was a little.
It was awkward.
It was a little tricky.
What do I do? I don't want any of these things. These all suck.
Atomics.
Hello, players. We've got so many of you participating that we just have to extend how long it's going to take for the sake of the administration of
Yeah.
all of these players.
Yeah,
What
that.
is going on here? Okay, that's terrible. I think I will take double agent then. Seems pretty miserable. These are so bad. Well, we're close to BG, but not really. Yeah, I don't know. These are all just awful for me. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna take this one.
Call it.
Probably. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Be sad.
Combat intrigues.
Red?
Me first, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yep.
no, yellow first. Yeah, me first. All right.
Well,
I'll
he's
play
yellow
my
first
impress-
officially, but yeah.
Okay. I'll play my impress now. I will spend it to win the conflict, and I will get a preparing the way out of that.
We'll
Looks like
spend
I
it
don't
to
know.
win
Preparing
the
the way.
conflict. Jeez.
Okay, if you say so.
I didn't buy a preparing way specifically because there's no May on that. You have to acquire a card that
Yeah,
costs
you
3 or
must.
less.
exactly. I pass. I'm good.
I won't grab it just yet.
Okay. Let's not
Good.
do what I was about to do. That was about to be very, very highly unfortunate.
How in the world? Oh man.
Alright, it is blue. Yeah.
I have all these spies and all these awful cards. Makers. Nobody went here. Nobody went here. Nobody went here.
I don't think anyone mind, no.
Okay. Hmm. When another player goes there? Oh, not when I go there.
Yeah, you don't benefit off your own spies.
Oh,
What you
that's
doing?
terrible.
What you doing? It used to be. It was interesting talking with Mr. Denon actually. Apparently, Steban's original ability was to steal a spice off of other people. Instead of doing that, there's some big questions as to how that's going to work. What if they have no spice and go and make worms? Like, do they have negative spice? Yeah.
No. That doesn't work that way.
Of course not.
No. I wish everyone could see my hand because it is true garbage. True garbage.
We got negative spice there.
Don't believe it. Prove it.
Okay.
I will throw in the final.
Jeez, the sand. Okay, we're gonna do this.
No. Thank you for going deep desert, but nice and early.
You're blowing the wall.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Well, yeah. That. Yeah, I had no reason. I had no need to because no one had the water at the time.
Nope.
Very nice.
And it was walled
Nice
as
play.
well.
Did I get a spice?
You
Yay.
get a spice though.
Thank you.
So do I.
It's 2 spice.
We both get a spice.
Spice count 2.
There you go.
I was sad that this conflict wasn't worth it for me to throw 2 worms in.
If I run, you can't catch. That's the theory. I'm pretty sure CJ will be. I probably will not. It would have been like nearly 7 hours for me at that point, and it'd be like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, I will be playing for a while, so I'm going to be streaming for at least 2 more hours after this, maybe 4. So,
I know.
Yeah,
Killer.
so
Like this is the man who did a 25-hour stream. Like sleep is like
Yep.
apparently not required. I mean, I will say it now and again. Like, and obviously, like I have occasionally look back at some of the stuff from that stream. Like, A, it was totally wild, and B, like the results we generated was just like it blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind how well like that stream went from like getting people involved. We got like 30 people join the competition over the course of that, and like all sorts of stuff. It was like really cool. All right, so Fade gets that. That's fine. I can live with that.
Yeah, that's the reason I had to grab the spice when I did.
That's
oh, okay. That makes sense.
I'm willing to give that up. I've got reliable, so I get a decent second place.
Any plans on doing a 24-hour uprising?
For lots of money. For lots and lots and lots of money. That has to go there. It's the only place it goes. I don't want to go on
You could do every hour you need to reach a certain amount of donations to keep going.
Jeez. Do you have a link to
There you
CJ's
go.
stream? He's not. I don't think he currently because he'd be using the same channel. So once this is done, he'll start up.
We'll restart the next one. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll start it up after.
Like, I mean, the thing is, I kind of do want to do like 24 hours, but like at the same time of Uprising, but that is so. Like, I'm not trying to say that 24 hours of Dune X Immo wasn't taxing, because it was, but man alive, it was, like, you know, like, towards the end of that was getting very, very difficult. Like, don't get me wrong at all. It was getting very challenging.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Whoa, pause.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
get my rewards.
Sort
Didn't get all my
yourself
rewards.
out.
And
I don't
do you
know.
want me
I
to
mean,
go
the
in?
thing.
Are you going in?
I mean, yes and no. Like, I'm a little
Is he
unsure.
going in? He's probably going in. Is this good enough for second place? Probably. I'll try to get second place. Okay. Now I'm
Right.
done.
Good.
Time to go. Secrets.
Oh, I mean, there are lots of new strategies. Lots of new strategies. I'd
Oh,
say
yeah.
that the new strategies. So base game, there are a lot more obvious early strategies, right? Like Baron hit Hardy Warriors or whatever, or
Yeah.
Ilban get money, go Mentat, like those things. They're not as simple in this game, but I think they're more fun to discover because the characters are less linear in a lot of ways. I'd say most of them are less linear. Okay, extra thing.
Yeah. Trying to work out. Do I want to prepare? I think.
Oh shoot, I forgot this. Boop, research station.
Should probably do
2
that.
Solari and a spy. Hold on, before you do anything, I need to put a spy down. It's going to be. I guess it'll be here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess we'll take it. I mean,
Is that
yeah, I would agree. If actually, no, I don't want this. Sorry.
I agree. Definitely. It's so much nicer to not have to deal with Baron.
No, I'm happy. And it's not like the fault of that. It's just like, I think it's partially we got to a point where it was kind of like not solved, but obviously we knew a lot of what was going on. So, you know,
I was so close.
Ooh.
I was so close.
Aww. It's a
And I
still
got
a good card.
It is a good card.
Yeah.
It is a good card.
it's
Has Fremen access.
It's fun design. Didn't have it.
I'm very grateful that they did not decide to go adventuring this round.
Well, he didn't have access. So. Long Live the Fighters. I mean, I think it's a cool design. It can occasionally get a bit tricky if you draw it at the wrong time. It can feel kind of bad. But like in theory, drawing, trashing, and when something's got like discard bonuses, you can take advantage of that as well. Like,
I think it's really strong.
It's
I think
pretty decent. I pass.
I think it's really strong because it's card quality, depending on what you've got. Access, combat. It does everything pretty much, except for some access.
Everyone, take your stuffs.
Cool. I will get.
I will say
more
an annoying
stuff.
aspect of that card that I've run into a few times playing it is when you have 2 or less cards in your
Yes.
draw pile.
That's what I mean.
Oh my god, kills me.
That is the only problem, and like, cause you're hoping to draw it, and you're trying to draw through, and then like you research station to pick the rest of the hand, and then you don't draw it. It's like that's not great.
Let's see what I want. I got one more spy.
I can
to put
totally
out
understand.
somewhere. Right there. And I pair, and I get a point.
You get a point.
Uh-oh, your ring is now useless.
My ring? No, I can move stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can move them. I can
You're
move
gonna
them.
have to do that now to
Yeah.
just make use of it.
It's all right.
Did someone go to Deep Desert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both taken.
Yes, I did.
So the only
Imperial
place that
Basin.
wasn't gone to was Imperial Basin. Cool.
Oh, was I first up?
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
We're on round
It's
6. 1, 2, 3, 4,
round
5. Yep.
Round
Checks
5,
out.
right. Ooh.
These guys die. Get my guys back. Chome security. Okay.
It's all right.
Yep, Game Slayer.
Yep.
He's having
Sorry,
a
I'm
thing.
just figuring it out.
All good. Just checking.
He's having a think.
It's like the best second place with Worms you could ever ask for. Yeah, no, I know he had a massive second place. I just need the point. You got to get a couple of combat points. I don't think you can win this game if you don't pair something. I feel like that's a real challenge sometimes, and I've gotten several games where I had like 3 different cards that didn't pair and no intrigues.
Yeah.
It's like,
Sometimes it's just how it kind of falls out. That's never been any different.
everyone here, Daddy's dinner's ready. No.
There's a lot of things I could do. I could go for the overthrow. I could just grab the spice.
There's a lot going on.
Yep.
I think the correct thing to do is to just be very mean and block the maker hooks for another turn.
Good, okay. Shadow goes and gets Sword Master. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Not currently. I will say I feel like the value overall of the Intrigue deck feels a little better than it used to be. Even like the ones that are not as great still have some interesting uses. They still aren't that bad, I don't think.
I don't think Lenny's not in our chat anymore. He had
No,
something to take care of.
Yeah, it doesn't just have the random victory points anymore, though, like Chome shares and stuff, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, there's still some decent ones out there. I guess.
There's ones like those, yeah.
I think the pairing does. It's something you have to keep in mind. Like if you're Umanaring, like if it's a conflict that pairs you, you should feel probably more inclined to get involved. Probably.
Yep. Why'd you gotta go do that? Why'd you do that? What?
I don't know.
I was just telling you that I went there.
Yeah.
No, I know. I said, why did you gotta go do that? I really wanted that space
course you
real
did.
bad.
Of course you did.
So I think the game is like if you have 7 water, 7 spice, and Sorari, you win the game, right?
Yes.
Sure, it works like that, but okay.
Let us
Let's
know when you
see.
get back to 7 water.
Probably.
I have a way to get there. It's disappointing. Okay.
That's not been any different. Oh no, I wouldn't say it is.
Okay, so we're gonna do
It's just different. I don't
this
say it's
first.
weaker necessarily.
Look at the top 3 cards. Draw, trash, discard. That's interesting. So
All right, which one are you marrying?
this is a tough one. I think we're gonna trash this one.
Trash
We're
the
gonna
dagger is such a tough
draw-
decision.
Well, I kind of want that.
Daggers are more valuable now. They can get you an intrigue. They can get you
Yeah.
2 troops.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's a tough choice between those and like Dune and Reconnaissance. It's a tougher choice. I like it.
That will draw, and this will discard. And then I draw one
Reconnaissance
more.
used to be the I get an intrigue card, and now it's the dagger.
And I'm gonna throw in. Yeah. Killer, there are important considerations when you're thinking about your pairings. Actually, I'm gonna make a video about that, like which combats favor what and which ones go for which factions, because they're not balanced that way. They're interestingly lopsided. Basically, like Chome Security, this one, I think this is one of the best second places in the game to get with worms. With double water, 4 Solari, 4 troops is insane to double. So you probably, if you don't have a green dagger, you want to get second place in this one for sure. But getting first place in this is also good because a double bump in Emperor is bueno. So there's lots of things to think about, and all the tags make them just another interesting facet in this game. So
Grab your spice, by the way.
oh boy, oh baby. Okay.
Now we'll see if after that speech everyone decides to just back out of the combat and let me take first.
Yeah. Hmm. Draw. We're gonna move. This guy's so complicated.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
This guy's so complicated.
I was gonna play him the first game, but it's like I'm trying to teach people how to play Uprising. I should not be playing Esteban to work.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just play someone a bit simpler. Like Esteban was a better pick, but it's like I just don't want to play a really complicated leader first. I'm trying to tell people how this game works. It's such a terrible idea.
God, 1, 2. It's a tough choice. I get my troop anyway. I throw in. Sure. Eat this. This doesn't give me anything, right? Oh, that's so annoying.
Nope, it does not.
Oh, this game. I hate it. No, I love it.
Cities and shipping do nothing ability-wise. They're just there. For the lols.
Oh my god. I kind of need that though. I don't know. This is so hard. Let's do this.
Yeah. This is why Esteban is the most complicated leader in the game. His spy game there's a lot going on.
It's not just his turn 1 and turn 2 that's complicated. It's every
every
turn.
turn.
Everything is meticulous.
Every turn.
We're just gonna go ahead and grab an intrigue.
Influence combats are so much more important now. Absolutely. Because influence is way harder to get, especially if you're Staban or someone who wants to play around on the planet a little bit more. A little easier for Shaddam. Shaddam gets some pretty easy friendships and alliances, but the rest of us, it's tough.
Keep the buy down.
Anything interesting for 5? Hmm.
There you go. More money for the money man.
What do you get for the man who has all the Solari? More Solari.
Was that a line out of one of Frank's books?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Word for word alliteration.
Feels-
Yeah,
Sounds like
caption
something the
Princess
man would
Irulan.
say.
Feels really weird just not buying anything, but not buying anything.
I do not believe this is going to go to me.
I think it's still good.
I am very surprised right now. Whoa, look at that.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I like Called Arms. That's a cool card. Those are
it's a
neat
better
cards.
card than it looks. When I first saw it, I was like, but it's actually it's interesting.
Troop goes directly in.
It gives a reason as well for someone just to buy like a load of cheap cards.
Extra dagger.
You know, to just get a load of
Buy
troops and
overthrow.
freshen up the world. So
He's
That.
got it.
Pay 3. Do I want another bump?
It's another Mauler piston.
This gets me 1. 3 more Solari. Does that matter? No, I need points.
yes, because
there.
you know we'll ignore that. That's obviously not a point either.
Well, it is a point.
Overthrow can definitely secure it.
My point.
Yeah, exactly. Combat.
I will
passed.
pass.
Woohoo! Let's go, baby.
As you said, it's the best one to get. It's one of the best ones for coming second.
I don't need these, but I'll take this.
I did not spend my water for even going
And
to
I get a
Hagia.
troop.
Whoops.
Barrel. These little bowls are so small. All right.
So are the agents. This is a game for ants.
I did
It's a game for ants,
maker.
yeah. Makers. I got
Oh,
a
I did a maker.
device. You did it already? Okay, great.
Where is?
Wow.
That should be up there. Yeah, I was gonna say. Don't
Not
have-
doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Let's
Not doing too bad.
not doing too bad. Got an 11 card deck too. That's cool.
Have a spice.
Mm-hmm. It's a water combat. It's worth it.
Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, thank you.
Ooh. Highlander-ish.
Yep. So you get 4 in the conflict if you want. Pretty solid.
Yeah, I know you're going for it. That's why I made the comment at the Spacing Alliance.
Need the water. Not going into this one. Trade dispute in the desert. I'm weaker? What's that? Double bump on Emperor saves a lot of time considering Emperor is weaker. You're weaker.
Yeah, I think the Emperor track.
Well put.
I wouldn't say it's better or worse. It's just different.
I don't think Emperor is weaker. I think Emperor is actually stronger because in the long run, you're not going to get past here. Like very, very unlikely you're going to get past here. So if you get the alliance, it's almost a certainty that you'll be fine. Versus like the other ones have like prime spots that are value spots. The only value spot late game here is Sardaukar, that's hardly going to ever get anywhere. Like, you know, it's good, but it's not immediate like troops in the conflict most of the time. So it's harder to pass someone, I think. Not impossible, but it's harder. Okay, let's go here, get to draw a card. And an intrigue.
I'll start with an intelligence report to draw two cards. Send out my spy down.
Sorry if the chat has gone down slightly on stream here. We're all busy thinking how to try to.
Yeah,
With this
I'm doing a
game.
bad job. I'm doing a bad job entertaining while everyone is thinking.
I do this. I do it just because I can, because I don't have any Fremen.
Yep. Do this now.
You have your one left.
I got one left.
I'll stick 2 troops in then.
Big mistake. Oh no, wait, you got another one. You're fine.
Got another turn, yeah.
Yeah.
If I need it. And I get
so tiny. Well. Make them bigger. We don't mind.
Alright.
It's like I said with Orski, like you put them to like this and it's about to life scale. Anyways.
Privilege. Look at you.
So let's draw. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that. Take that back. Money for.
Thank you. More money.
Ching ching.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Oh, that should be there. Sorry, I was like, move that there. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Made no sense.
Points. Water.
The smuggler is rich.
Larry. Yeah. I draw a card. Okay. What's up here? This row is pretty bad, right? Oh wow, there's this guild spy. That's cool. Hmm.
I mean, if you got manipulate, you probably have to play it.
Me?
Yeah, if that's what you've got, that's what you're thinking about.
It could be. Let's see. What's Game Slayer thinking about right now?
Whether
Got
I
one
want to
more
go into
action.
the deep desert and win the conflict or not.
I think you do. It's a pair.
It's a pair, but like
All those
the
juicy
top rewards are
contracts.
pretty rubbish.
All those juicy contracts.
This one's
man.
okay.
Yum,
Double
yum.
trash is good. But
Free
yeah,
water I
double
could be
water.
spending on a combat 3 potential. Well, one
Well, you
water.
get double
difference.
water, but you get two water back, right? So then
Yeah, but
pretty
I'll
close
still
to getting
be
it again.
slower.
True.
If
That's
if
true.
you like go to Siege Tabor, I grab a water somewhere, and then you go into it, right? You'd be quicker.
Oh, that is true. As well.
However, it gets me the one extra spice I need for a Highlander at some point. It's not guaranteed I win the combat either because 2 intrigues. But I'm gonna do it.
Yep.
It's also I don't want to draw a card off of the spy either, which makes it a little bit awkward. So that's 3. That's the that I put into groups, and I go to 14.
One dagger left in his deck somewhere. Oh no, he's put. No, yeah, there's one more. Hmm. Everyone's got their sword master. Oh, red, you need your High Council token. Not that it really matters, but for the streamers or for the stream watchers, I got it. I got it, killer. Good catch. Hmm. I actually love this space. I think the space is awesome.
It takes a bit of getting used to it being there, but it's better than it looks.
Yep, absolutely.
In terms of
7.
like raw
Yeah,
value,
first.
if you ignore the worms, it's probably just the highest raw value space on the board, right? Because
Yep.
2 troops, that's like 4 Solari-ish.
I
Well,
have to pick
then
this
again, I'm
up.
going by old board rules.
Oh, you're buying that. Okay. Even though you passed. Okay, that's fine. Just kidding,
I
Vinny.
meant to put the spy down before anything gets flipped officially. And by officially, I mean that is the rules.
Oh wait, what am I doing?
You got to put
Yeah,
the
put your
spy
spy
down
down.
before anything gets flipped.
Oh, I didn't see that. Thanks.
It's acquiring effects are atomic.
Oh, that sucks. I would have had the other card, but that's all right.
I mean, there might be 2 overthrows in the deck.
I think I'm good. There might be 2 overthrows. Aren't there? There's just like a
It's a misprint.
bunch of them.
Matt Hudson slipped one into your copy when he was at North Carolina.
Black Shadows copied a bunch of them, put them in the deck.
It's like
Half the deck is overthrow.
everyone's diplomacy is just an overthrow. It's just like the freaking Cantley, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be the next Conley. Everyone's got an overthrow.
Everyone has an overthrow. Jeez.
Game would go
That's
so
just
fast.
Like, what a ridiculous situation.
Yeah.
I feel like that can't be bad. I feel like I'm okay with that.
All right. I'm not in conflict. I'm just going to redraw.
pass.
Hope you don't mind.
I will pass.
I'm not in conflict.
I was asking yellow.
I pass.
All right, take your stuffs.
All right.
There you go. Get your rewards. Pretty good, Game Slayer. Good pickup.
It was okay, I suppose.
Yeah.
You get to trash 2 things. Undercover asset, you've been fantastic, but I need you gone now, and also there goes the Spice Must Flow.
You bought a Spice Must Fall already? Jeez.
Yeah, that was the Spice Must Flow return.
Maker on
It should be
basin.
1, 2, 3, 4. You're at 5. Yep.
All right. Arakeen, it's vacant. It's
I actually have spies.
not me first.
Everyone has spies. This is the board full of spies.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
There are
Well, you know, Killer, it's like it's good to have decks of like cards which are all
There are
doing a
9
little something,
spies.
something. Give yourself options. That's what it's about, you know. That's deck crafting.
100%.
Either you have a lot of cards that have a lot of relation action do stuff, or you have them which like pair of reveals, like Fremen and stuff like that. I will say, like, if you can get 2 or 3 of the decent Fremen reveals together and start revealing them, you can make a lot of cool profit.
yeah, sorry.
A lot of
It's all
good
good.
stuff.
I've also forgotten my agents. There we go. And Makers was not here.
It's done.
Is there any?
It's done.
It's done. Okay, cool.
I mean, there's some cool Benny stuff. But even if you just get 2 persuasion with faction, just like preparing the ways, just cycling a little bit, I mean, that's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
If you got that second bump.
Just thinking, do I want to trash? I think I want to draw. So we'll do this thing first. Hang on. How does this word? Interesting. Trash this. So interesting. That works that way.